There we go. There we go. The exiled groceries. You mean all the stuff I need to survive the weekend without having to leave the home and play Path of Exile all weekend? Yes. Pom 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 pom. Pop out the chat, please, and then copy over this. There is a. Okay, you're probably fine. We can close you. Wally, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Then we're gonna need one over there. All right, all right, all right. Good. All right. Pom 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 pom. Ads are still running. That's fine over there. Megatron is still off. Wait a minute, Megatron. You need to start working, my man. Also, I had a bit of a chat with Callum from GTFO. I guess I will be going to Gamescom on Friday. Go in early and leave as late as possible. And probably head home drunk in a train. Though I do need to plan that at least to tomorrow. Here we go. Here we go. Orihara, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. They might as well also hit up the Path of Exile guys at Gamescom. Might actually come to Gamescom. I can't imagine they're not coming to Gamescom. Gamescom of Exile. That was the one for last year. Oh, they did this year? Oh, there we go. Yeah, they seem to be there. All right, let's just go. It's Friday. I want to relax with some Minecraft. Also, is my camera working? Well, we'll figure that now. Good evening, Twitch! You can see bottles over here. Ignore these. There. Good evening, Twitch! I need to clean my desk. And GG on Gamescom, I think they were there last year, if I remember correctly. And I'm pretty sure they're going to be this year as well. But yeah, one step at a time. All right. We are back. I did check up on the base, I think, yesterday evening. Or yesterday night. Actually, this night, more or less. To see if anything exploded over here. And everything seems to be fine. However, there is a bit of an issue, I think. Because I think the full automation of Naquadah Alloy is not working yet. So we have to start off with looking at that. Alright, I'm also not quite sure why I flew around, but we're just gonna have to start somewhere. This machine over here has not exploded. This machine over here has been sitting around over here running and doing its job in a perfect environment over here. So whatever we set up over there is actually working as intended, and that is perfectly fine. I do enjoy that this machine is exactly doing what it needs to be doing over there. Good. We can also still extend this machine over here if we need to. We will most likely extend it at some point in time. But for now, we only need one, and one is more than enough. Good. However, Naquadah Alloy production, I mean, we made some Naquadah Alloy to get the quest done, but the Naquadah Alloy itself is, I think, still stuck over here in production. Yes, we are somehow stuck in low-quality Naquadah... Alright, that's going under there. Was it always going under there? I thought it was always going over there. But we're kind of stuck in low Naquadah emulsion over there, and that is being done over there in this blast furnace. Now, I'm not quite sure if it's just not working, or if it is working and we're making something different. I'm actually not quite sure what's going on over here, because I was kind of debugging this, and actually, you know what I kind of think about right now? Probably the thing that usually fixes everything before you even start doing anything. Let's just restart that server real quick. Let's give that a little kick. Where's the terminal for that? I see him. It's over there. There we go. And Jaylisk, hello there. Welcome, Mumber. Remember the old days of that mod pack in 1.47? 1.47. I never played it that back then. And when it's... I'm late? No, you're late. I'm already here. What do you mean I'm late? You're late. Everybody's late because nobody's a wizard. Only a wizard is never late because a wizard is always never there. They always fuck around. Come on. Wizards, man. I mean, the first thing you would probably do if you were actually a wizard would be like probably something completely different. Like you would probably just be turning people into toads because you can, because you're a fucking wizard. All right. Server's rebooting. Let's hope that maybe fixes at least some parts. There were no updates, I think. Let me also check for updates real quick. I come prepared. Of course I come prepared. Updates. Announcements. That's a support link. Oh, they want some donations? I might give them something because I'm enjoying this quite a bit. Blah. And then some CurseForge updates. We don't really care about that right now. Some random features, blah. Anything else we need to take a look at? Not really. Good. All right. Is the server back up? I think it is. There we are. That's good enough. All right. Maybe this will do things better now. Definitely feels smoother because that server has... Did it actually reboot it last time when I said I wanted to reboot it? I don't know. I don't remember. Good. Especially the Mighty Floor Wizard. Yes, never underestimate the Mighty Floor Wizard. I mean, Gandalf was a Floor Wizard. Did you see him mop the floor when he was fighting? What's his name again? That other dude? All right. All right. Let me guess why my whole ME system is like reconfiguring itself. I guess that's fine if it reconfigurates itself, but... Oh, did we run out of power? No, we got power over here. Zarumon, yeah, there we go. Indoor kiting. Now we definitely got power. I can see the cube over here doing cube stuff. It says there's problems? Really? Did it say that? There we go. Alright, it's doing its thing again. This job got cancelled and restarted. I think that's fine. We can observe that things over here are working. Things like hydrofluoric acid are being made over there in the machines on top. So these machines over there, they are making hydrofluoric acid. We might need to make a better recipe over there because it's kind of weird that they turn on and off like that all the time. But I guess that's fine. Just make stuff. It'll be good. We don't really care too much about it. But somehow we get stuck when we start making ourselves, where is it? The Naquadah rich solution? No, not the Naquadah rich solution. The low quality Naquadah emulsion. There we go. Can we just look for low? There we go. And then, is it not low? What's it called again? Naquadah adamantium, Naquadah solution, low quality. There we go. There's everything we need. The low quality Naquadah emulsion. That's the thing we do in the blast furnace. And that blast furnace over there is set up to be correct. It's running on circuit 1. It requires Naquadah oxygen mixture. Maybe we need to check the recipe over here because something is going wrong. I was kind of checking if anything else might be working together over here with the fluoroantimonic acid, but the fluoroantimonic acid over there only has like 1 usage in the blast furnace. Oh, it has 2. Okay, there's another one, but that is a completely different circuit. We don't really care about that right now. But it's being used, it's being spent, so something is happening over here. I kind of have the feeling that the output is somehow getting lost, and I'm not quite sure where it's going. Oh, the power thing says there's problems. Yeah, but we can fix it soon. It doesn't really matter too much. Good. It's currently trying to make the low Naquadah emulsion, so let's have a look at this real quick. Let's go over there. It's currently doing something. Actually, let's go through this hole. Also, of course, it's raining. So that should mean that there is something in here. There's nothing in here. Wow, that was a lag event. You're definitely not doing anything. Don't see anything happening over here. I'm not quite sure what's going on. Also, are we hungry? We are hungry. There we go. Where is it over there? So, you're currently... You are crafting low quality Naquadah emulsion. Unless we got... No, we only got this one interface, and that is this one over there. But nothing... No, I'm pretty sure you're not crafting it. But for some reason... Yeah, it's scheduled. It's considered to be crafting. It's considered to be crafting at the moment it goes into a machine. But we don't see anything happening over here, and we definitely do not see anything coming out. What we could try to do over here is maybe turn this machine off. Maybe the recipe... Oh. I saw you flicker. There we go. All right, the stuff is coming in. Oop. Lag. The Naquadah oxide mixture is coming in, and... No, not this one. Are we making titanium? No, we are making titanium fluoride. We want to make the low-quality Naquadah emulsion over there. That's what we want to make. So you're definitely getting stuff. So we turn you on again. There we go. I saw it happen over there. We definitely were making it. But it's somehow getting lost. Maybe we're stuck somewhere else. Maybe something else is happening. There we go. Because you're still crafting this. You're still crafting the fluoroantimonic. There we go. It also doesn't really say that this stuff over here is stored. The only thing it says over here, it's crafted, or it is crafting. So, where does it go? Like, seriously, where does it go? The machine is not sent to be set up as venting anything, so it's not like we were accidentally like blowing it up somewhere. This thing is voiding nothing, so it has to put its resources out somewhere. There's an ME output hatch over here, which we can take a look at. And if we take a look at it with the scanner over here, it doesn't even say that there's anything in there. There's no cache liquids in there. Where's that even? There we go. Output hatch at the top. Oh, that's still around. Why is it going through the top? Is it always coming out through the top? Yeah, that's an issue. Is that the top liquid? It's a byproduct. Oh, that's why. So we do need to connect you. Because I'm pretty sure when we were making the Naquadah stuff the last time around, did we actually do that all the way over here? Yes, we did. I'm pretty sure we fetched it out from the bottom. Alright. How do we get you out of there? Well, for now... Okay, I know what we need to do. Here we go. Here we go. The mystery is solved. The mystery of the lost product is solved. Cable. We're just gonna hook up a cable over there real quick just to get it out. If we pick up the item, then or the hatch, then things will be deleted. So we're just gonna connect it real quick. We're also gonna have a quick. It's still daytime. Here we go. So let's pick up the cable. There we go. So the tier of the muffler influence how much byproduct you're getting. Oh, really? Is this gonna be like that? So then I have to adjust the recipe as well. I mean, we're definitely using over here. At the moment, we're using IV hatches over here. There we go. So you should not be emptying yourself out. Can't say good ARV, so you can see it over here in the muffler. If you go for the muffler, pom pom pom, the muffler will exactly tell you what you need to know. And it goes over here. What does it even say? Reduces pollution, recovers 50% of CO2, CO, and SO2. But that's only for byproducts like that. I'm pretty sure that's the main product. I'm pretty sure we can get rid of that output on the top and just move it to the bottom and use the bottom one. Here we go. All right. We're probably still making some over here. Let me have a quick peek over there. Yeah, fluoroantimonic acid. We have to wait for this over here to finish up. I also kind of want the rain to stop. Like, what the fuck, man? It should not matter for the Naquadah motion. It definitely should not matter for the Naquadah motion. But I guess since it's going out to the top and not through the bottom, we'll just have to move it around. All right, Naquadah motion is done. Good, and you're now crafting the local Naquadah solution, and that's being done there, somewhere over there. All right, time to fix this thing then. Hey, you. Stop. Are you actually active? Stop as well. Pick you up. Well, let's pick up a piece from over here. I mean, you're already deactivated, so we might as well just move you around. There we go. And then we should be able to pick up all of this again. There we go. And now it should all go through the bottom and not through the top anymore. Good. Let's just turn the machine on again and see if it works. If it will complain about lack of output, then we know. Good. Turn you on again. And turn you on again. Good, good, good. And while we're around and hopping around, we should also give this thing over here a little fix. Boop. And you're good again. Alright. Alright. Yeah, you're currently working on the Naquadah adamantium solution, which is being done all the way over there. And now you're working on the Naquadah rich solution, which is being done all the way over there. Okay, it seems to be working now. Well, that was kind of stupid. Alright, alright. Let's have a look at you. Do you make any kind of animation, or are you just like standing there doing like your thing? You're doing your thing. Alright, alright. Let's wait for nighttime so that we can sleep. Let's also double check you. You're empty, yes. And you're going in over there, yes, yes. That's all good as well over there. At some point in time, we're going to have to put in a bigger staircase over here. We also need to figure out where we're going to be putting down our fusion reactor, because we do kind of want to make a fusion reactor if possible today. Or at least start getting into it. Okay, now you're going into hot Naquadah Alloy. And then you're going to the Naquadah Alloy ingots over there. Perfect. Can you make elevators in this game? Yes. I like my hole. I'm keeping my hole, man. Come on, elevators. What is this? What is this fancy technology you're talking about elevators over here? No. All right. We got like access, maintenance, more holes over here. That'll be fine. Maybe at some point in time we get the staircase in there. We will see. But we're now finally making the Naquadah ingots. So, yes. Good. So, let's have a look at this. What will be the next thing we need to do then? I don't think there's any quests done because I literally have not touched the game in like a week. So there's nothing for us to do over here. But we are over here in the Luft tier. And the next big thing we need to work upon is starting fusion over there. Now that your power needs are increasing, you need a way to keep up with the demand. To generate over 1 amp of ZPM with a single machine, you have 2 options: solars and fusion. While solars are simpler to set up, blah blah blah, we already know this about. For your first fusion reactor, you will need a controller, 2 to 16 fluid input hatches, yada yada yada. So let's just start making all of these, or at least start globbing these together, because they will probably all require their own certain special parts. We need more mecha insulator rolls. We need some superconductor loop wire. We got tons of that. So we don't need to worry about that. We need some molten trinium. Is there a way to do this without molten trinium? No. So, molten trinium. How can we melt them? Can we get it from the dust? Or can we get it from the ingots? I mean, we do got some trinium. We got some trinium dust available, but I guess we have to do it via the ingots. There we go. So to get to the ingots, I guess we can cook a hot trinium ingot over here, and the hot trinium ingot is just gonna be trinium dust together with some organescent and stuff like that. Can we already make trinium in here? Trinium. No, we only got 700 trinium dust. Oh, we might have to go a little bit outposting. I hope that's enough. I really do hope that's enough. All right, but it seems we don't have everything available yet, but that will be fine. We're definitely going to be running the recipe over here with argon gas. It's going to shave off a nice amount of seconds over there. We could maybe also go for radon, but radon is kind of expensive and argon is like super duper cheap. So off we go. This step first, and then we need to cool it down. So that step next. After we've cooled it down, we need to melt it. So let's melt it. There we go. And then we got the trinium in molten form. And then we need to make a superconducting coil. Mica insulator foil is something we already know how to do. And superconducting wire is also something we know to do. What's the difference between these? This is superconducting ZPM wire. Okay, we just need less superconducting wire of the more advanced kind to make the same amount of superconducting coil. Good. How? That's going to be 64 Luft wires, double Luft wires. It's going to be 128 Luft superconductor wires per block. What the fuck? How many of these do we need? We're going to need a total of 32. We're not going to make a superconductor today. 32 times 128. That will require us 4,096 superconductor Luft wires to make it. So we do have a couple in storage for superconductors. We got half the amount of that in storage. All right. Well then, let's see what we can do with this then. Either way, let's start putting these recipes in real quick. We do have available the ME interface over here. Can we interact with? We can. The problem is these ingredient buffers over here don't really have an IM. Can we maybe start working on the quartz knife? Was it a quartz knife? There was a way. It's probably over here somewhere with applied energetics. There's a tool which you can use to rename your interfaces. I thought it was called the quartz knife. But I guess it's about time that we do start naming those correctly. Matter cannon, the networking tool, the nether quartz wrench, the cutting knife over there. The nether quartz cutting knife. I think that's what we need for that. And that's a lovely little recipe over there. That's these are fairly easily doable. Titanium screws? Really? Sure, why not? Yeah, make this one as well. Good. But before we start automating that, let's put in the recipes that we need. We already know where some of these recipes will be going, and they will be mostly over here. For the tier 11 smelter, we can use this boy over here. The ZPM-powered smelter over there. Here we go. And you get this. That's not the ZPM one. This is the ZPM one. Here we go. Yeah, you're full, but there should be another input right over there. You make the hot ingots. Then for the cold ingots, we just have to find one of these that still has a spot on them, which I guess will be you. We can cool them down over there. Then we can, for the molten trinium stuff over there, do we need anything special? No, an MV machine will be enough. Well, we got a little bit more than an MV machine. I think we got an IV machine, which will most likely be... We're going to use the interface for that one. I have no clue where it is. There we go. So that will be something like... It's not molten. No, it's going to be... I think it should be molten, actually. There we go. Oh, is it this one? No, it's this one. Here we go. Have this, please. And then to make the superconducting coils, we do need to put that into an assembler that has LOV power. I know exactly where we have one of those. Our base is still a bit split apart. There we go. Also, it's nighttime, so let's sleep. Since I've not really put any effort over here to clean things up, because for some reason I was kind of playing a little bit too much Path of Exile. That will definitely not happen this weekend. I can guarantee it. That will not happen in the weekend after this weekend. There we go. There we go. So we still have to go a bit around every now and then, but that is fine. That is fine. I mean, we know where stuff is. Don't need to worry too much about it, but we got ourselves a elite assembly machine over here. We do need to take something out over here. The solidifier hatch. The loot bags. Do we really need the loot? Yeah, we do need them over there. Actually, before we take something out, yeah, we got pattern extension cards. Just bank and make an extension. Card. Yes, of course. Here we go. Pattern capacity cards. Bring me 2 of these, please. All right, here we go. Yeah, put these in over there. Put that thing over there. Then for you, you go into the quantum assembler. The quantum assembler is... Oh, we still got this hole. There we go. There you go. You're good enough. There we go. So now we can also start naming some of these interfaces. Good. You there. Could we make the knife first? Can you make me 1 knife? Thank you. And then we're gonna need ourselves some coil. Some of this coil. Can you make me like... Well, what does it take to make 1? The ability to make superconductor loop wire times 2. Alright, that's not too hard to do, because to make superconductor wire times 2, we can just shapeless craft it in... Is shapeless crafting not something we can just shift? There we go. We just use the quantum assembler for it. Usually, we tend to make it straight out of ingots, but since we are mostly just making like the simple wire already, and we can just like string it together like this, we can just do it with the quantum assembler for now. Good. It's going to take 6.2% of our available superconductor loop wire. At least it's not going to be eating anything over here in terms of Naquadah, so that's pretty good. We're going to need a couple of these, and I think we're going to be using our auto-crafting machine over there to make these, because we are going to need to make ourselves... how many is it again? 32. 32 of these lovely machines. Also, do we still got the spot near? Come on, come on, come on. Any one of these? You there. Yes, perfect, you. Yeah, just pull you over. Make for 32? 32? And make them in batches of 4. I think 4 will be fine. 4 seems kind of... Make them in batches of 1. Nah, I think 4 will be fine. Hey, let's go for it. Oof. Oh, it's going to be expensive, man. Here we go. Alright. There they are. I guess the first batch is not that bad. We're gonna need 40 ingots. We're gonna need 10 ingots per conductor block. We got 900 trinium in storage, so we need 320 trinium to make all the coils that we need, so we're at least good for that. We can at least make 2 superconducting rings. Here we go. Oh, that's a new one. Here we go. Off you go. Always when you stream Minecraft. That's usually when the bots come. It's always very fascinating. This thing over here, we also do need to make an assembly line. Oh boy. We might actually end up making this by hand, because I don't think we will need a pattern for it. Mostly because if we want to put this pattern in, we would need to make like 3 distinct renames of these chips over here, so that we can automate the entire product of this thing over here. I think it will just be easier if we just like get all the components and throw them in. What we do need to do, however, is to scan a singular superconducting wire. Really? That's what we need to do? Sure. Maniac! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. 1 wire, please. And then we're gonna need ourselves a stick. A data stick. There we go. It'll be fine, so that we can at least do the analysis on this thing. And then these things over here we will be making once we need them, the fusion coil blocks. Now, we might need some more of those. What do we need mostly over here? We do, this thing is made entirely out of machine casings. Wow. Alright, alright. Also hydrate. Machine casings and energy hatches. Do we really need 16 energy hatches for this thing? And also, wait a minute. Oh, that's where the energy hatches are. I see. Alright, 2 liquid input hatches, a whole bunch of energy hatches, and then we're gonna need the controller. The controller is also all the way over there in the middle. And let me guess, if we have a look at this over there real quick. Oh, this is gonna be fun. I'm already looking forward to this. How high is it gonna be? It's gonna be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So it's basically the size of a chunk. We can fit it exactly in a chunk. Alright, alright, alright. We can work with that. Alright. We will probably need a whole bunch more stuff over here for that. But let's get analyzing first. Yeah, 1 step at a time. Also, how am I already hungry again? Do they offer bigger machine than the chunks? Yes, they do. There are bigger machines are available. Let's see, the scanner over there. Start scanning this thing, please. Not there. There. How long will that take? 15 minutes. Wow. Lovely. I mean, if you look at things like the Eye of Harmony. There you go. That's one of the bigger machines, and this thing is definitely bigger than the chunk. And isn't there a guidance mod pack? Yes, there's also a guidance mod pack. For everything that's like a 3x3, or more or less everything that's smaller than a 7x7, you don't really need the guidance block, but for things like this, the fusion reactor is technically so easy to do because it's only a ring and then you surround it with stuff. But yeah, the guidance blocks are available, and you will need them at some point in time. And we do have one available, so that's not really an issue. We can work with that as well. Alright, alright. Anything else we need? Well, we do need to make the controller as well. And for the controller, we're going to need to make some fusion coil blocks. Fusion coil blocks is yet another superconducting coil block. Lovely. As well as some iridium neutron reflectors. It's not indestructible, it's undestructible. Alright, and that is made in an iridium reinforced plate. That's not so hard to do. Oh, never built a multi-block in multiple chunks. Yeah, it kind of depends. I mean, if the thing that can happen if you make a multi-block in multiple chunks is if those chunks are not chunk loaded, then the machine can go completely haywire and go on the fritz. Because depending on where you are, of course, the chunk is either loaded or not. And if the chunk is not loaded or will become unloaded, then the machine is no longer registering itself as being complete. And once the machine is no longer registering itself as complete, it will more or less go into the broken state, and then it's broken. So it's not recommended to make machines in multiple chunks. However, if you if you claim those chunks, if you chunk load them, then it's not an issue. And it will only be an issue. It will not be an issue. Like if you got the chunks loaded, then it will not be an issue. You might still get issues if you're playing on the server with many people or lots of people, and you might be limited to the amount of chunks you can claim. But since I'm playing on my own server and I can claim as many chunks as I want to, I don't care. But still, I do kind of try to prefer to build machines inside chunk regions. So we're trying to do that as best as we can. Over here, we failed. But this machine over here has been running the entire time. I mean, this is the perfect counterpoint. This machine over here never failed. It was always working. It was always doing what it needed to do. It was always available. It's still available to this day. Without any issues over here with chunks happening whatsoever. Even the clean room over here, which I think I never noticed that the clean room over here is also just like located in like 4 different chunks. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. As long as everything is chunk loaded and everything is set up correctly, you're gonna be fine. Alright. That controller then. Well, not really the controller, but this thing over here first. I guess we're gonna be assembling you. We could quantum assemble you. It's the same recipe, right? It is the same recipe. Let's just quantum assemble you. It's a little bit easier. What is the best chip for that? Probably the quantum chips over there. There we go. Make some quantum chips. Then we definitely need to make some iridium reflectors. That needs to be done in an IV level, assembler level 1, or what the hell? Oh, needs a clean room as well. Good to know. Wait, do you need a clean room? No, you don't. But you need a clean room. Wait. You need a clean room. Different recipes are available. Why would we even do this recipe? So you can either take 2 iridium reinforced plates, and then let it run for like 45 seconds, and you will get an iridium neutron reflector over here. Or you add a shit ton more stuff to it, make it run for longer at a higher tier of power, and you get the same plate out of it. Am I missing something over here? Maybe they got some internal value. Look again. These are all iridium reinforced plates. Oh, these are... Oh. It looked like empty spots. It looks like empty spots. All right. Oh, we're not done yet. Oh, boy. And again, it looks like empty spots, but it is not empty spots. Okay, we are going to need some assemblers. Okay, do we have an assembler over there? Let's see. Assembly machine Mark 4. That is a HE machine? No, these are all IV machines. These should all be running on IV power. Yeah, the number 2s are HV, the number 3s are EV, and the number 4s are IV. Even though it says number 4... that's probably why they did it. Oh, God. I always wondered why sometimes the numbering seems so off, and one of the machines is just named slightly different. I think I now know why. Oh. Fuckers. Alright. But we got an IV level machine over there. What we here? Let me guess, you're probably broken. Yes, you're severely broken. Let's give you a fix. Alright. So we need to make these things, and then that's also done in an HV machine in a clean room. That's gonna take quite the amount of time. It's 20 seconds over here, 30 seconds over there, and 45 seconds over here. However, we then will need to add over there. To make one of these, we need 30 seconds over here, and then 4 times 20 seconds over here. So that's 110 seconds per one of these, times 6. That's 660 seconds. That's about 700 seconds per pop. How many of these do we need? 2. Okay, that's fine. For some reason, you collect the blaze dust when standing AFK next to the spawner. Yeah. I made myself a blaze farm. That thing is super. Fucker. The fucking door, man. All right. So assembly level 1, that'll be fine. And then assembly level 1 still, that will be fine. What is this? That's tin plate, graphite dust, and double tungsten carbide plates. We might be missing some of these, but these should not be too hard to be done. And then we need you over there. That's gonna be all of this together. And then we need the iridium reinforced plate. I'm almost certain that we already have this available because I think it was part of rockets. But I might be wrong, but let's just put these recipes in over here real quick and then we will see. So you're the assembly machine? Yes, you are. Where are we making you? Are you being made in the clean room? No, you're the quantum assembly recipe. There we go. There we go. There's still some space in there. Good. Oop. Let's also have a quick check at our current pocket crafts. You're still making the Naquadah Alloy. Good. Perfect. Keep making that, please. Naquadah Alloy dust. Yeah, that's probably something we need to do somewhere. I do need to check up on these. Did we already make some of these coils? If we already have some, then we don't need to check up on them. No, we have not made any of them yet. So you are technically crafting at this moment in time. Is that machine doing something for us? No, you're working. Takes 50 seconds for the thing you're currently working on, which I guess is the coil. So, yes. If you get an elevator for your clean room, keeps it cleaner? No, I want to live with the risk. I want to live with the risk that at any moment in time, when I go through that door, one very expensive craft can just go pop. Come on, man. Elevators. What is this fancy tech over here? I want to fly with my jetpack in my clean room. That's how you do it. Alright, those are in. Clean rooms are a thing, yes. You have to make a clean room in this game. This thing over here is the clean room. It even comes with a window. You can't really put too many windows in, but you can put a couple windows in. And this is a multi-block where you then have to build a door into. And then inside the multi-block, you can put down machines that...
Fly in the clean room with a jetpack while running away from a creeper.
Yes. Hey, let me just spend some jetpack fuel in this clean room. There we go. But this is a lovely concept. I really like this concept over here, where you just have to make like a clean room over here, and then you start putting the machines in there, and you have to kind of figure out how do we get the ME system in, of course, with a wireless connector. How do we get the power in? You can use diodes over here in the walls. They will be fine. But you do have to make a clean room. And not only that, there are some certain other requirements as well, which you need to abide by. Some recipes just come with requirements. Sadly, most of the time, that's just like over here in the subtext. I would kind of love if there would be like a big icon over here, something like that, if that would be the clean room thing. Because I usually only look at the recipe, and I kind of tend to ignore this part over there, because it's just more text. And the only thing that's interesting over here is like this thing over there, with what kind of power level it is. Also, Egan, thank you so much for the resub, man. How are you doing? I hope you're going to have a great weekend. But yes, recipes like these over here require a clean room. Now, your clean room over here also runs on a certain efficiency. Currently, it's running at 100% efficiency, which means the room over here is clean. If it's running under 100% efficiency, which will happen if your clean room starts to break down, then these recipes over here have this percentage on efficiency chance of succeeding. So if you're only running at 90% efficiency, only 90% of your recipes will actually work. Are you going to be exiled all weekend again? No? Mom? I got plans for the weekend. I will be running maps. What do you mean by again? We're doing it for the first time. Last weekend never happened. All right. Good. So, yeah, we're making some coils. Perfect. And then this thing over there. So if we want to make you, what are we missing? We're missing nitrogen gas. Yeah, that machine just started up. We're also missing the double beryllium plates. That's an easy thing to do. Fucking door! Double beryllium plate? Where was that? Was it the new? That was over there. And we can easily make that out of ingots. There we go. We do know how to make beryllium plates. Or ingots at least. So over there, we just go for double. Ha! Well then, I guess we have to put in some more patterns then. There we go. Give me 2 of these, please. That's 3. Fly away. There we go. There we go. Alright. And then, which one of these is the plate maker? Is that you? The industrial machine press? I think it is. Tactical. Boop. Eh. I don't want to hug my PC right now. Alright. That's the dents. That's the foil. That's the single plate. That's the triple plate. That's the double plate. There we go. Have this. Good, 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 good. Alright, and then we can go over here for the superconducting coil. What was it called again? No, it was called the fusion coil, not the superconductor. There we go. Can we make one of these? We sure can, if and only if we have got the nitrogen. Now, the nitrogen will be made. It will take some time. That oxygen machine sadly was turned off, so we'll have to wait for it for a bit. There will probably also be like a whole bunch of recipes out there that request nitrogen, and then we'll probably have to back up first before we can get ourselves some nitrogen from over here. Unless there's maybe a better recipe to make nitrogen. I never really looked at this one. Nitrogen. 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 There we go. Do we got any better recipe to make nitrogen? Can we like distill it from somewhere? Oh, we can distill it out of liquid air. That'll make us like a couple million. Just a casual 78 million distilled liquid air. I mean, you might be thinking like, why would we even do that? But if we want to get to things like neon, krypton, xenon, and even things like better, neon, krypton, xenon over there, we might actually do need to set this up at some point in time. It only takes a casual 100 megaliters of liquid air, and making liquid air will take you some time. I mean, the freezer over here, liquid air that holds it down. Yeah, okay, it will take like 1.4 seconds to make like 1,000 at HV. If we run it also at EV, it will take like 0.7. And then we need like 0.7 million seconds to do that. Yeah, that would take some time. Underground pumping. We can also get it from, where is this? Callisto. Alright, if we want to pump some more. We could do some Callisto outposting. Ooh, but then we have to set up power on Callisto and stuff like that. The cryo freezer is faster. Yeah, but then we have to make like the cryo stuff. We have not set that up yet. We could work on that as well. Alright. Maybe other cool ways. Extreme heat exchanger, not really a thing. The multi-block electrolyzer, if we want to get it out of certain... We can electrolyze liquid nitrogen into nitrogen? How does that even work? Like, seriously, what the fuck? Ooh. We could blow up some saltpeter. How much saltpeter do we have? Or just like salt. There you go. Saltpeter dust. We got 1.1 million saltpeter dust available. Yeah, we could blow some of that up. Sure, why not? Where's the electrolyzer? That electrolyzer is somewhere else. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Aw. Sorry. There you go. Yeah, the cryo freezer is the counterpoint to the Vulcanus, which takes like liquid cryophium to cool things down faster. We are gonna need like one of these. One saltpeter, please. And then which one is it? I think it's you. There we go. Do you got a liquid output? You have a liquid output, and then you got a stocking impulse, an output hatch, an output bus. Perfect. So we could just put in the saltpeter over there. Start cooking it, please. Also, on what kind of power are you running? You're still running on a very, very low power setting. We could upgrade your power over there. I mean, you're now running over here, making ourselves... Okay, you are making 8,000 nitrogen per second. That is at a decent rate. I want it to go faster. Here we go. Not you. You, please. Inagi hatch, please. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, if we're gonna fix it already, we're gonna fix it for everything. We should also take some cable for that. I'm still missing my terminal over here. We moved the terminal over. So we're gonna need like... Give me like a stack of superconductors. Then we're gonna turn you off for a second. I'm gonna turn you off for a second. You're gonna be off. And you're gonna be off. They're all off now. Perfect. And let's clean this up real quick. So first of all, take out the old wire. There we go. And then take out the old energy hatches. There we go. You over there. You over there. Ah! Not like that. And not like... Come on. Oi! Alright, you point downwards. You point downwards. We need to get rid of you. And that's going to be a total of 4 amps. And this wire over here can hold all the amps that we need. Here we go. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 2. Connect over there. Connect over there. Connect over there. Here we go. You over there. You over there. You over there. You over there. Perfect. We should have this amount of power. Speaking of power, we should probably also check up on our power production. Oh yes, we should. Things are red over here. However, we're currently generating power, and we're generating more power than we're using, so that is also very, very good. Can you mix coils in an EBF? No. All the coils have to be the same. I'm actually not quite sure what's going to happen if you mix them up. But I guess it will just say, like, the machine over here is not working correctly or something like that. Here we go. And then you over there. And you over there. Alright, and now we're making over here nitrogen gas at the rate of 11,000 liters per second by just blowing up some saltpeter. We're not going to be blowing up all the saltpeter. We'll probably have to stop this at some point in time, but at the moment, yeah. Oh, you're blowing it up quite fast, actually. Lovely. Good. Let's check up on power real quick, because we have not checked up on power in ages, and there's probably some maintenance we need to do over there. So let's fly over there real quick. Good to know the power plant has not exploded. Also good to know, that used to be dirt. Are you going with salt when recycling chlorine? Are you going with salt when recycling chlorine? Sorry, what do you mean by recycling chlorine? If we make chlorine gas out of salt, yes. All right. Yeah, nitrobenzene at least is being made. That's great. Oh, this is lovely to see. We're good for fuel over here, and our big boy has problems. Fix it. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. And you're good. Perfect. There might be some pollution going around over here. Let's just walk away from you. Alright, what about you over there? You're good as well. Oop. I forgot I put a hole in there. What about these over there? You're good to go. You have problems. We'll fix you then. You're good. Bump. You're good. You're good. You're good. This one's also working fine. Working fine. There are a few recipes that use chlorine as a recipe. Yeah, I get it from salt. And at the beginning, that salt came out of the ground, of course, by just mining it up. But at some point in time, I set myself up like a salty root plantation, and the salty root plantation is taking care of all the salt that I need. If you code, what's the language? What language is the boldest? Basically anything. If you set the text formatting to bold, I mean, come on, that was easy. Just always type, always program in bold. You will be surprised what kind of images you get and what kind of looks you get when the developer comes over to you and goes like bold. Yes. Did you commit all your code in forced bold mode? Yes. And zinc is nice if you want to recycle. I think we got zinc recycling going on. I mean, there are some processes in there that yeah, let's go over here real quick. There you go. I mean, this 4x4 electrolyzer over here, this one over there is always processing things like zinc sulfate, always processing things like sodalite, lazurite, tantalite, best nasty, biotite, chromo aluminum chrome, blah, blah, blah. These things over there, it's always going to be electrolyzing these. And the zinc sulfate is definitely always in there. Zinc chlorate is not in there. We might be backing up on it, but then again, we got like this massive amount of storage over here. We got like calcium chloride, we got a lot of hypochlorous acid, chlorine gas, we got like tons of chlorine gas. Industrial strength hydrogen chloride, we got 12 million of it. What the hell? Calcium chloride. We should probably do something with our calcium chloride. Calcium chloride, what can we use it for? Well, calcium chloride, we can turn that back into like a solid. We can... there's no use for it. So, yeah. Calcium chloride in the physical form, however, has a use. So I guess just solidifying it might be a good idea. Though we don't have a solidifier set up for that one. But we can set it up at some point in time. It's not that important right now. I mean, we got almost infinite storage. We will just kind of let it sit for a while. Then... Alright, you're still going. How many of these do we make? Fucking door! Okay, we only made 4 superconducting coils yet. And the fusion core block over there is now available for us to craft. So let's start working on that one as well. Good, anything new over here? We do need some dense Naquadah alloy plates over here and some dense osmiridium plates. That's dense plate, not double plates, that's triple plate compressed. And then we also need some field generators, Luff. I think we already know how to make them. Oh yeah, I think we know how to make them. Alright. So... ah, shit, what was it called? Yeah, let's do it like this. It'll be easier if we just do this, that. And then we can have a look at this over here. So we need dense Naquadah alloy plates over here. And we can make them just out of the ingots over there. Oh, that's 9 ingots over there into the dense plate straight away. Perfect. And then the same over here for the dense osmiridium. There we go. We should have recipes available for these already. So if we go over here and we look for dense, then we'll find them over there. Yeah, these 2 over there. Yeah, you get 1 and you get 1. Any specific power requirement for this move? MV. So that will be that. Perfect. Again, we're most likely going to make this control over here not by means of... Unless... The thing is, yeah, let's have a look at things like... what's it called again? Plating? Rocket plating? Tier 3. There we go. Tier... There we go. Heavy duty plate over there. If we want to make a heavy duty plate over there, oh, well, I guess we're just gonna make it out of the stuff that we have available. If we want to make some heavy duty plate over there we go. Then it's not the tier 3 we're looking for. We're looking for the tier 4. We already 1 tier further. There we go. Yeah, 10 or something like that. There we go. Yes. we need to make something that's called a compressed ice plate number 2. And that recipe at the moment is missing, because the recipe itself to make something like this is made in an assembly machine. And the assembly machine does not know to like keep stacks apart, or the other way around. If you automatically start putting stuff into your assembly machine, it will just put everything that is stackable into the same input bus. And sometimes these assembly machine recipes over here have recipes over here that require you to put in like a circuit in every one of these slots over there. We can do that over here if and only if we rename these recipes over here to like a different circuit. It will still be the same circuit, it will only be having like a different name. But to rename something, we will need something like a nameplate. There we go. One of these, a mold for changing the namings of an item, and that's going to be a craft. And that's something we will going to need to do in a industrial press. I would love to keep the amount of recipes we need to do like this as a minimum, because every recipe more or less requires its own input bus with the mold in front of it. So we can't even like overstock a single input. Every input requires its own ME input and stuff like that. It's horrible. It's absolutely horrible. Just make 256 at a time, 4 stacks at each. That could also work. No. But that is also a valid way of doing it. You are very much correct about that. Actually, will it work? That will also not work, I think. Because it will then back up on this one, and it will then not start inputting the rest of these if this one over there is backed up. So that will technically not work. Because it's not like we have like a single... If we only had like a single ME interface inputting into the assembly line machine over there, that would work. But then again, we wouldn't have the problem, because actually we would still have the problem. But it would be it would be different. But since we got like a different setup over there, we can't do it like that. Now, I guess we're just gonna make these parts over here. We just glop them together locally. Good. Fusion coil block. Actually, this way over there. What are we missing? Molten vanadium gallium and molten indaloy. All right. Indaloy. Indaloy 140. Indaloy 140. How much do we need? 288. Start making this. We might as well already pick the stuff up while we're here. Molten vanadium gallium. Molten vanadium gallium. How much is it? 1152. There you go. A robot arm. Oh. Those things are the worst. If you ever had the honors to fuck around with a robot arm, you already know, like, the answer is just like, no, 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 fuck no, no, fuck, no, fuck, no, no, fuck. Yes, no. Just straight up super no. Who ate pig wafer? Who ate pig wafers? Can you make 32 of these, please? And then we're gonna need 4 quantum processors. Yes, 4 quantum. Quantum mainframes, right? Ignore that. That's all fine. Yeah, quantum mainframe processors even. So 4 of these. Good, good. You saw someone try to fuck around with a robot arm in the Big Bang theory? Yeah. Oh, yeah, real life robot arms, fun. Absolutely fun, right? Like if you get yourself like a properly installed robot arm, like something like a KUKA robot arm, those things are fucking amazing. Like at the university I was at, we had a project like programming one of those and doing like various tasks, and it was so much fun playing around with that thing. But a robot arm in GregTech? No. No, 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 no. 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 Alright. Can we get some drums? Why is so bad? Because the entire interface is... It's quite unclear what the interface is trying to tell you. And on top of that, it just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Did my vanadium stuff not get made yet? What was the other thing? That was the alloy. There you go, at least. Okay, we got a little bit more alloy than I expected we would have, but I'll just take it all with me. Thank you. It could just be that the molten vanadium already has been eaten. I guess it already has been eaten. Really? It's no longer in here. God dang it. Alright. Can we make it again? Like, could you make me like something like 3,000 of it? There we go. Just go nuts with it. And robot armor bees. Neither. There we go. Will it show up in here? Come on. Who's eating my vanadium? Come on. And bees aren't that bad. I know. But I just dislike doing them. It's just like every time I start doing the bees, I just sit there and go like, It's on the same level as Farmcraft, where I just go like, it's probably a lot of fun if you really get into it, and you know what you're doing. But I just sit there and go like, I would rather build an ore refinery in a nature reserve than work with bees. All right. It's easy enough if you're using the mods. Yeah. I mean, like I said, but that's also the thing in a lot of these Minecraft mods. Like if you know what you're doing, a lot of the stuff over there is very straightforward and simple to do. But the problem is, depending on what mod you're playing, depending on what Minecraft version you have, depending on what kind of changes the mod pack has done to it as well, it's not always the same. And what works in 1 does not work in 2, even though it's the same mod and things are slightly different, but slightly different enough that it can be very aggravating. It can be very, very, very aggravating. And I'm already having more than enough fun over here with all of our lovely machines over here, so I'm already very happy with that. And Genistry, the other one? Yeah, Genistry is in there. Also, the other reason why I kind of dislike the bees a bit, but only a bit. I mean, you can't technically make any kind of resource with the bees, and you're not really bound by anything once you have the bees. There we go. It's finally coming in. Give me that. And that always feels a bit like cheaty, especially if you're running like a 24/7 running server. If I would be running this like on the limited environment, where the server would not be running 24/7, then bees would probably be more of a nice thing to do. But since the game is running like 24/7, like even a simple bee setup will like make like millions of items if you give it like enough time. And it will definitely be given enough time. All right, you're making the oh, you're making the Naquadah nuggets. Oh boy. We got a better recipe for this, don't we? Now that we got like the ability to process the Naquadah better, we do not need to do the Naquadah nugget recipe anymore, because this ad's gonna take some time. We can't really cancel this. Is that thing sitting in its own machine? There we go. I mean, if it's in its own machine, then that's unfortunate, but it's fine. I think you're making Naquadah, aren't you? You are... No, you're making Naquadah Alloy ingots? Oh. There we go. You're making the nuggets. And every nugget takes about a minute. Oh, boy. Oh boy, is there a better way for us to do this? Yeah, we're already running the recipe over here with nitrogen, I think. You're doing Naquadah nuggets, Naquadah ingots. We can take Naquadah oxide mixture over here. No, wait, that doesn't work. That's already what we're looking at. Wait a minute. There we go. Naquadah dust. Naquadah dust and carbon. That's probably the better way to do it, because this is way slower. Oh, not really slow. This is way faster, I mean. And it goes straight with the big boy. We get it out of the Naquadah rich solution, which we then make the P507 out of to get Naquadah dust out of. and this is also part of the neutron activator row of things. We should move our Naquadah production over to this one, because this over here, this is silly. Fun, but silly. Alright, we need you. So we get into patterns then. Naquadah ingots. Hot Naquadah ingots, probably. Yes, and there's even other recipes available. There's also Naquadah dust straight away. And I think Naquadah dust is also something we now have available. Because Naquadah dust is what we get if we process Naquadah dust with some sodium to get Naquadah dust. This is a 3-to-1 ratio to turn this. And this is also a 3-to-1 ratio. So we're not really losing anything. So this over here seems to be slower. This takes 24 seconds to turn the Naquadah dust straight up into some hot Naquadah. This takes 2. And Naquadah dust is something that we get out of combining Naquadah dust with some sodium. I guess we can do this over here, or at least this part over there, to get some of our sodium back. So that we don't lose our sodium, because then we get over here our sodium oxide, which we can then blow back into pure sodium. I guess that's the whole reason for that process to exist. But then again, do we really care about the sodium? And actually, wait a minute. No, we're not even... We're putting sodium in. Why does this exist? We should just do this. It's by far the more superior recipe. Alright. This one or this then. Can you use computer craft open computers to insert items with the machine? Maybe. Computer craft is a thing. I know it exists, and we have been using it with given solutions for the farming. I don't think I want to get into computer craft. That's like a whole nother can of worms, which technically is what I do for a living, but I kind of want to play Minecraft for fun and not for a living, you know? Do you have the HSSG coils for that? We got Naquadah coils already. And for coils, we are very good for coils. Like, we got one with Naquadah coils and one with HSSS. Open computers and computer craft? Oh, is there even a difference? Oh, God. Yeah, I'm good, man. Nah. I mean, the moment you start opening that kind of worms where you can start programming stuff, then I will never be done with this. Then I will never be done with this. Alright, you don't even need a recipe for anything. You need to be anonymous. And you just need to be at IV power level. So, which one of these was our anonymous smelter? One of these is Mr. Anonymous. Is that you? No, you're number 1. You're number 2. You're number 3. You should also be on, by the way. You're Mr. Anonymous. This one over there. And Mr. Anonymous over there can void excess fluids. Because we're not going to be considering that CO2. So we can put you in over there. Good. Then we need to cool it down. No worries. Here we go. Here we go. Put it in the freezer. Thank you very much. That will be going to there. That will be going to there. Alright. And then, if we want to make some Naquadah ingots, do we still have the requirements to make Naquadah ingots? Because the only requirement we had for the Naquadah ingots over there was to make, or the Naquadah nuggets was to make the ingots. So I think we can just eject that recipe over here, which is gonna be you over there. Can we just cancel that? There you go. I'm still gonna let this one over here run, because there's still all of this nitrogen gas in here. And it will just be so much work to get it all out. So we're just gonna let this thing over there run its way. It will also mean that this thing over here now no longer has a recipe in it. So that's actually a very good choice. We should have done this like ages ago. And hydrate. I will get myself a drink in a second. Let me just put in, or let me at least get this thing over here cancelled. Boop. And then we're gonna go for the, what were they called again? The UHP pick. UH pick. Can we go for another 32 of these? And now we're gonna use a different recipe over here. Because now we're gonna be using all this hydrogen, all this oxygen, all this water over there, chlorine gas, ether, sulfuric acid, hydrofluoric acid to go into low Naquadah emulsion, to go into the low Naquadah solution, to get into the Naquadah adamantium solution, to make 128 Naquadah, 128 ingots. That is a lot. That is so much. Are you still working? That's being done over there. I guess you are. Here we go. Here we go. And this is a guy who's using open computers bot to do everything. Mining, crafting, building. Yeah, I saw his stream title once and I was like, dude, you're never gonna finish anything. Like, he's gonna probably be playing that game forever, man. Alright, you're good to go. Yeah, we're still gonna be cooking up these nuggets over here. I think it will be fine. And then, what are you freezing at the moment? You're freezing superconducting base. Perfect. Alright, alright, alright. I kinda wanted to stop raining again. Why is it always raining today? It's like very annoying. Alright, you should use ChatGPT to code this base. Oh. I'm not quite sure if ChatGPT will be able to help you there. Alright, you're making all of these, you're making all of that, you're still making coils, trinium is still going around, superconductors going around. How are you doing? Okay, you're working on the reflectors. This seems to be being worked on, so that's great as well. And then we got some ingots going around. What about these two? These two are probably blocked. Either they're blocked or they're broken. I think they might be... No, they're definitely blocked, because they're probably being blocked by this process over there. Yeah, they're being blocked by this one over there. Good. Speaking of this one over there, Quantum. Well, we got two of these. We're going to keep these over here in our pockets. Because we don't really want these products over here to go back into the general population. What about the dense plates? Did we already make these? No. Can we make two of these, please? Thank you. Oi. Oh, you put the recipe in there? What the hell? Oi! Two of these, please. And two of the dense Naquadah alloy as well. Here we go. And ChatGPT does know computer craft, so with enough queries, we'll get your answer you seek. Yeah. That's insane. Rather than asking a machine over and over and over again to do something for you and go like, hey, dude, write it better. No, write it better. Write it better. Just learn it yourself, man. And be done with it. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, that's working over there. And then I kind of want to wait on this guy over here to be done as well, so we can pick up these two over there as well. And then the Naquadah process, hot Naquadah alloy, that's currently what you are doing. Can we have a peek at you? You're currently making hot trinium. Hot trinium is gonna eat... You're gonna make them 4 at a time, that's even good. How are we doing for power over here? Yeah, power's fine over there. Here we go. Okay, that's the dense Naquadah alloy plates. That was fast. I thought for sure we would have to make some more stuff for that. And then the dense osmiridium plates will be coming in sooner or later. Perfect. We can also put back these blocks over there. We don't need them right now. And this recipe over here can get wiped. Boop. Here we go. Put you back over there. You can go back in there. You can go back in there as well. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Alright, anything else we need over there? The field generators is also a thing. We might need to do some... Oh. Oh no. Oh, we have one. Perfect, I'll take one. Can we make another one? Ah. Alright. Alright, alright, alright. Let's have a quick sleep. This is gonna take some time. We have to go to the wizard's egg. we go. There it is. A process we do like every now and then, and I have not done it in ages, but I still know how it goes. There we go. Hello there, Mr. Wizard Tech. Okay, at least we're stocked. Partially stocked, that is. Pom 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 pom. Is there still anything left in you? What was the last thing you made? Doesn't say. We still got some sellers bundles in here. Perfect. So I guess we can start setting you up over there for the duplication recipe. Perfect. And for the duplication recipe, we actually do need to put in an entire stack because we will turn one stack into 2 stacks. That's why we have a stack over there. Good. And then we're gonna need ourselves some. A moment, please. Nah, that's silly. Let's get the goggles. There we go. Did I built this? Yes. There we go. It's red. 1, 2, 3. What was the other thing we picked up over there? Beatrice. Is Beatrice what we need? Ah, okay, that's crystal. We don't need crystal. We're gonna need some red, some more red. Red. We are out of red. There's oh, wait, there we go. We need 4 barrels at least. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Thank you very much. We can already start putting them in actually here. Clean this up real quick. Pom 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 pom. This machine is working absolutely horrible, but it is working. But we have to hand feed it. We need some green. 1, 2, 3. And then number 4 is probably over there. 4. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we're gonna need some ordo. 1, 2. Oh, this was partially full. Do we got like a full one? That's not the correct stuff. That's not the correct stuff either. This one over there. 3. Oh, come on. There you go. 4. Let's put you back over there. Here we go. This can be at the floor over there. 2, 3, 4. Then we're gonna need some magic. 2, 3, 4. What are we missing? We're missing blue. The correct kind of blue. 1 black. We're also missing black. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's the wrong kind of black. That's also the wrong kind of black. And I take this one. Alright. Back bench. 2, 3, 4. We're gonna need some blue. 1, 2. The correct blue. 3. That's not the correct blue. That's not the correct blue either. We can probably take this over there. 4. Pom pom pom. There's still some space for there. And I think we're missing some yellow. Yeah, we're missing some yellow. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Yeah, I'll be over there. Here we go. We can try to optimize this. I think I already did the research for that at some point in time, but I was just like, yeah. And now it starts shitting every kind of color of the rainbow. I'm pretty sure this machine can work way faster if it does not get stuck all the time. I fucked around with this machine for at least a couple days, every now and then, just trying to redo the pipes in different pipes and over and over and over. It works perfectly fine if you only have like one singular input, because then all of these do not get anyhow contaminated. I thought for sure I understood how it goes, but I guess I do not. I'm pretty sure that those blue rings over there. Just trying to see magic. What have you done? We run out of Stella's Mundas, so we have to make some. I'm pretty sure those blue rings mean it's only going one way, but that does not seem to work. This whole thing over here is just such a mess. I do kind of like it, just making like all of those colors every time it seems to work, but it just takes forever, man. It just takes forever. Good. But yeah, we will have to feed this machine a couple times to get rid of all of the Essentia around here. We also have to use the crystallized stuff and the magic stuff over there. So yes. Bees might be faster? No. Alright, I mean, this is a fun project. Alright. But if we come back over here, we will probably... Okay, we got some iron ingots still left, and we got a whole bunch of crystals still left. There's another quest book over here. What the hell? Alright, yeah, that'll be fine. Oh. I forgot about these. We got even more shit over there. Alright, yeah, there was a hydrate requested, and I'm also out of a drink, so I also need to go to the bathroom. So you guys can watch, like, this machine over here for a second. I'll be right back with a new drink, and then we shall continue. So be back in, like, a minute or two. Also, I kind of forgot about... Okay, everything's fine over there. Alright, be right back. Here we go. Ah! A random achievement popped up. What do we get? Let me put you over there for a second. Cheers. Ah. Alright. Yeah, this person over here, that's gonna take a while. We're gonna come back over there in like a couple minutes. Good. Also, put this back on. There we go. So, now, what we could already start working on is the parts that come after the reactor. Oh, yeah. There we go. Oh, wait. There we go. We might need to put some lamps in there at some point in time. So the parts after the reactor. I mean, making the reactor is one thing. And that thing over there is, of course, going to need like a certain amount of power to run and stuff like that. Yada, yada, yada. That is all fine, however. And we can already peek at that. Let's have a look. So, sun, fusion, starting fusion. Alternative way to mass produce sonarium. We don't really need that. Making power with your plasma. Now that you have a reactor, it's time to utilize to create power. The simplest plasma you can make for power is helium plasma, but it also provides a lot of power. Deuterium is renewable from water, and you can't get helium-3 from endstone. However, you will need a way to convert the plasma into EU. To do so, you will need a large plasma turbine. This will also need a dynamo hatch that can handle the power you're gonna outputting it for. For helium plasma, you will want a Luft buffered dynamo or above. So what do we want to make over here? We want to make ourselves a large plasma generator. And this thing over here is fairly simple. It's just your basic power nugget over there. Making one of these over there requires a whole bunch of Naquadah Alloy, which we are fine with working with. So let's start working on that real quick. And then we need to do some power calculations. At least some power sketches at least. So let's start with you real quick. So you are being done over there in just like a quantum assembler. So that'll be fine over there. Let's put you over there. Speaking of that, how about some... Get these two circuits out of there real quick because we want them stored in here. Then we're gonna need some Naquadah Alloy gears. We can easily extrude these. We know how to do that. There we go. Make some strudel out of that. Then we're gonna need ourselves some huge Naquadah pipe. We can also strudel that. Here we go. And then that's all the special parts we need. We need the UV machine hull. That's easy to do. And of course, again, some more of these processor parts. The outside is going to be just tungsten steel turbines. We know those. We could maybe even just replace the existing combustion engines and just replace it with a plasma engine over here in the middle. We still do need the turbine to put it in there, and we do need to calculate how much stuff is going to happen. Also, we're going to need the dynamo hatch at the end. For the dynamo hatch, well, we can definitely use those other hatches as well, the bigger ones, but one step at a time. So, recipes in a fusion reactor. What is this? Deuterium and helium-3 into helium plasma. I guess that is maybe what we're going to start off with. And the other one is deuterium tritium. We don't have that. Molten glowstone and helium plasma into molten cenarium. This is a crafting recipe. Molten manganese and hydrogen into molten iron. Yeah, that's not something we want to do. That is oxygen into calcium plasma. All right. Lithium and plasma into boron plasma. Gallium and radon into uranium. Neodymium and hydrogen into molten europium. I think these are mostly here just for crafting. I don't think that these over here are in any which way or form crucial. Things like deuterium and helium-3. Helium-3 is a thing that we can get from Endstone. That's also why we got some helium-3 drums like sitting in the base somewhere, hidden away. Because we were mining out the end a bit to get some of our helium-3 going. Other places we can get it from is Aurora blocks, but those we get from, yeah, that's no. Helium-3 plasma can be turned into helium-3 by cooling it down. Underground fluid binding. We can get it from the moon. And we can get it from Mercury. We might need to set up a more proper moon base. Helium-3 for the moon is available. We, of course, get more out of it from Mercury. But I think the moon might just be a little bit easier. It's less far away. It requires less resources to be there. We technically already got a base set up on the moon. So we don't need to worry about that too much. And then, of course, deuterium. Deuterium is something we can get from... Oh, we actually... Oh, shit. We're already doing that, aren't we? Deut. We got 8.3 million deuterium. But we are only making like a little bit on the side. We're getting that from refining noble gases over here. And this is something where we are getting most of our... I think this is where we're getting our helium from. Noble gases over here is the process we get from... I think centrifuging. Yes, from centrifuging over here, the liquid cold air. We already need like 53,000 liquid cold air to make like 1,000 noble gases, and then we need another 34,000 noble gases to make like a little bit of deuterium. So it's not really that common. It's actually very, very rare. Other ways to get it from is, of course, by spitting hydrogen. Really? That is such a cheap recipe. Really? Just like 4-to-1 conversion from helium, from hydrogen to deuterium. Huh. I mean, it's slow-ish. I mean, we're making over here, we're doing this recipe like 0.8, 1.2 times, 1.25 times per second, actually. Yeah, 1.25. So we're basically turning, we're basically making 5 deuterium per second over here at LV. At MV, it will be 2. At HV, it will be 4. And then at EV, it will be 8. And then at IV, it will be 16. 16 deuterium per second. That is quite a bit. We just have to provide over here the hydrogen. We could set it up by just making like the machine we already have a little bit more sophisticated, which is already making things like helium and stuff like that, like the liquid air machine. And I was already kind of making fun a bit about that machine that was like making ourselves some, well, it could potentially make ourselves some xenon gas and stuff like that, but we might need to make that. We might actually need to make that. All right, all right, all right. That could be good. And then this guy over there. Yeah, we do need to feed you with quite the bit of deuterium per second. I mean, you're gonna need over here, again, this times 1.25 to get it per second. Which is basically 150 liters per second. I'm just gonna fudge that number real quick. Which will give us also 150 helium plasma per second. Now, the helium plasma over there, we can throw that into a turbine. How about we're going to look for our classic, what's it called again? Not oxycodone. Organesson, wasn't it? Not organesson. Wait a minute. Here. Turbine, please. There we go. There they are. Was it? Oriakura. There we go. Yes, we could use these turbines because these turbines we have already like enabled and going around. Energy from... Let's have a look. Well, what does it say over here? Energy from optimal steam, energy from optimal flow, energy from steam, energy from optimal plasma flow. 302,000 EU per tick. But how much plasma do we need to throw into you? That's the one thing I don't really understand. I mean, for the steam, it says how much steam we need to throw in there. Like optimal steam flow is 4,800 liters per tick. So if you provide this thing with 4,800 liters per tick, it will give you, if you're using superheated steam, what is it? 7,200 EU per tick. Times 2 because superheated, or 3,600 because you're using like normal steam. And then energy from optimal gas flow, energy from optimal plasma flow, 302. All right, well, what does the quest book then say? Nothing. The quest book says nothing. Turbine time. Draconium. Your fancy new plasma turbine will need a rotor to go inside of it. You can make it out of any Gractech material, but the best right now is normal Draconium. Always test and creative first. When using turbines, be careful of flow rates. To find the optimal flow rate, you divide the optimal energy flow rate listed on the turbine by the energy value for the plasma. You can also use the large turbine calculator. There's a link on the spreadsheet. Fuck that. Or scan the multiplex controller while feeding it a minimum amount of plasma to see what the optimal flow is. Make sure you use the fluid regulator to set it. Yeah, we know about that. If you go beyond the optimal flow, you will get a higher U per tick, but less fuel efficiency. And the maximum U per tick depends on the size of the turbine. For this type of turbine, tier 1 reaches the max at 250%. The optimal flow to produce a... Okay. Alright, we skipped something over there. If you go beyond the optimal flow, you will get a higher U per tick value, but less fuel efficiency, and the maximum U per tick depends on the turbine type and its overflow efficiency tier. For this type of turbine, tier 1 reaches the max of 250% for this type. You mean the Draconium turbine? Max 250% of the optimal flow to produce 158% of the EU per tick. All right, so if we feed it like 2.5 amount of the liquid, we only get like 158 back. Tier 2 reaches at 400%, yada. Yeah, but we don't really want to overfill them. For a lot of extra information on fusion, check out a new quest called Powerful Nuclear Physics. All right. Let's have another look at you then. So, what did it say at the beginning? When using turbines, be careful of the flow rates. To find the optimal flow rate, you'll divide the optimal energy flow rate listed on the turbine by the energy value for the plasma. Okay, the plasma has a value as well then. Does it now? Ah, there we go. So is this going to be a 1-to-1 conversion then? The fuel value over here is about 82 million, a little bit under that. And I mean, if we go for the Draconium turbines, there they are. And can we make the huge one? I just want to check if we can make the huge one. I don't think we've got American. But we can definitely, absolutely make the big ones, the large ones. Alright. How's this suddenly rhodium palladium? Wait, what? Oh, I see why. Zirconium, please. Made of zirconium. Alright, take this away. So, energy value from optimal plasma flow. 214,200 EU per tick. I already lost it. To find the optimal flow rate, you divide the optimal energy flow rate listed on the turbine. Alright, the optimal energy flow rate. There is no optimal energy flow rate. This thing is out of date. You divide the optimal energy flow rate listed on the turbine by the energy value for the plasma. I guess they mean energy flow, energy from optimal plasma flow. So in this case, this turbine over here, the small one over there, would make 121,800 EU per tick. Yeah. All right. By the energy value for the plasma. Okay, so I know what you mean. So. What did the plasma say again? The plasma said 81 million. Okay, we need to calculate for this one. So clear this one out. 81,920,000 energy. And then the turbine over there, if we use the large one over there, the turbine over here is gonna eat at it at a rate of 214,200. So if we divide that by 214,200, then to keep this large turbine over here, the large draconium turbine over here running with plasma, we're gonna have to feed it around 382 liters of molten, not really molten, 382 liters of helium plasma per second, so that it can make that amount of energy. All right. And then if we go to helium plasma over here, a singular fusion reactor over there is gonna be making over here helium plasma at a rate of, well, let's also calculate this one. 125 times 1.2. Is that correct? 125 divided by basically, I get two different calculations for you. Wait. I'm going to make 125 liters every 0.8 seconds. So divide by 0.8. And then we get 156.25 liters per second. All right. Very close. So one of these over here will not be able to feed a full large turbine. But he might be able to feed like a medium turbine. Like if we go for, that's a huge, that's a large, that's a turbine. If we go for like the medium turbine over here, made of zirconium, that'll be you. That's just turbine. Wait a minute. Did that even change anything? Oh, it did. It halved it down. Never mind. Almost halved it down. It's actually slightly different. Kind of interesting. So then again, we're going to go for the energy value over there, for the helium plasma. The energy value of the helium plasma, yet again, is 81,920,123. And then we divide that by 121,800. 121,800. How's that more? I'm missing a step, am I not? I am missing a step. I'm calculating this the whole wrong way around. Oh, it's EU per tick, by the way. Oh, no, 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 no. There was. Hello there. Welcome, 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 welcome. Divide by the... Yeah, I divided the wrong way around. I definitely divided the wrong way around. All right, here. Fuel value over there. So let's go step by step. Let's go with the large turbine again. 214,200 EU per tick. So we can easily calculate that per second. 214,000. What was it? 200 times 20. That is the EU it's going to be eating per second. So per second, this turbine over there is going to eat 4.2 million EU per tick in terms of plasma. The plasma itself is made up like a unit of plasma, a full cell of plasma over there, 1,000 units of plasma. It is 1,000, isn't it? It should be 1,000. If we put you, it's 1,000. Yeah, 1,000 liters. 1,000 liters of plasma is 81 million something. All right, so if we take the 81 million over there, and we basically go down to the liter base, then it's going to be something like 81,920. That is the value we get per liter. So if you want to run this over there, we can just divide this by the liter value, 181,920, which will give us 52.29 liters per second. There we go. So 1. If we multiply that by 3, multiply that by 3 real quick. Oh, that fits. That is such a... It almost fits. That is such a close fit. But we will not be running at 100% all the time, won't we? Yeah, every large turbine is gonna eat 52.29 liters per second. One fusion generator can make 156.25 per second. 3 large turbines over there require or would consume 156.884 per second. I think that will be fine. I mean, what will happen if we don't feed one of these generators with enough fuel? It will probably turn itself off for like a tick. It will lose a bit of efficiency, but it will then turn itself on again afterwards. That'll be fine. Or what we could try to do is to... I think 3 will be fine. And then we just give it... I mean, the moment it has like a little bit of a buffer, it should be fine. There we go. And maybe at some point in time, we also need something to put the calculations over here, like on the screen, because I was just like using here my pocket calculator over there. There we go. Good. All right. And I guess we will then be converting this 1-to-1, right? I mean, these plasma turbines over there, they will then be completely generating this amount of power with this turbine over there. We could maybe also just switch out the turbine a bit. Maybe we find another turbine over there. Maybe we can still use our Oriacrum turbines over there, just to maybe get a bit more out of it, or maybe like just a little bit less out of it, so that we have like a more better fit for it. But yeah, if we're going to be making 214,000 EU per tick, what is that in total? We're going to have 3 of those then. So if we go the other way around, 2, 4, or actually, let's go like this. If we would be fully consuming 81.9, right, and 1, 2, 3. So that is then per liter. Yeah, 81,920 per liter. Per liter. We're going to be making 156 of it per second, 0.25. So we're going to be making something like, what is that? 12,800,000 EU per second. That is per second. So multiply that by 20. then we get 256 million? Yeah, 256 million EU per tick. All right, what is CPM? We're at, what was it again? HU was 512. EV was 2000, blah, blah, blah. IV was 8. LUV was 32? Am I off? IV is 800. 32 is LUV. ZPM is 131,000. 131,000. So 131,072. 72. That must be off. We're not making 2,000 amps. Even if I divide it by 20, in case I did the tick miscalculation, that would still be like 100 amps of ZPM. All right. And they want me to put what on that thing? An Ivy Dynamo Hatch? Are you insane? All right. I guess we can work on that. Perfect. So, fusion power this then. I mean, where did we put it? We could put it all the way at the end over here. The ring has a height of 15. We will not be able to put the ring in vertically. This is too low for that. We could. Oh, if we make a breakthrough to the floor and make something like an open access panel over here. Oh, yes. Yes. The fusion reactor will be at the end over there. And probably the generators will probably the cellar. All right. Okay, I kind of want to build that. So we do know that the fusion reactor is 15 by 15 in size. Every chunk is 16 by 16. It's gonna be off like on one, but no. It's gonna be so aggravating. If we make 2, actually we do need 2 if you think about it. We need 1 for power and 1 for crafting. So we're gonna need at least 2. And if we put them like side by side, then it doesn't really matter if they're like not centered to this side, because they will be sticking out over here. But then we can at least center them over here, like make like 1 ring over there and 1 ring over here. And the ring will definitely be going to the floor. And I do want to be able to walk around it. So that would be the full size of the ring. Now, we might be able... I mean, the ring is at its widest. Okay, we'll have to sketch this thing out real quick. We're gonna make a sketch. Have some food real quick. Tactical hole. Ow. And give him some technical blocks. There we go. That should be enough. We don't need that many blocks. It's only going to be a very, very crude sketch. Alright. Perfect. So let's have a look at this thing over here real quick. So, that is going to be our build. Now, they kind of want us to build it like sitting on the floor like this, but I've seen these things standing up. We can definitely rotate it and put it like this. I want to put it like this. Alternatively, we could double stack 2 over here in a circle, but then again, we will have the issue over here unless you put them in the corners. We put them in the corners. Sorry, floor, I broke you up for no reason. Do I got my builders wand with me? Oh, yes, I do. There it is. My bad. All right. Let's see, and even better, I think you are going into the wall by 1. Perfect. Which means we could also mount them more or less against this piece of girder over there. That will be fine. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Perfect. Perfect. And then we're going to do the same thing over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Which means over here. Which means over there. Again, this is only going to be a placeholder. Good. So this is more or less going to be the base cross for the particle accelerator if we just keep them like on a level. Good. Yeah, that sounds fine. We could maybe put the generators in the middle over here, or we could put the generators in the cellar. I don't really care yet. We could also technically put the generators on top of the roof. That could all be done in some way, one or another. However, keep in mind that the power, if we build it over here, the power should be routed into the main capacitors over here first. So even if we make the power all the way over here, we will have to guide that power all the way over there, into that thing over there first. Now, we do got the access shafts for that. That's not really an issue. And there is actually a shaft right over there, which we can already use. It's not too far away, but there, oof, that's going to be a big clunky cable going over there. Then again, is it going to be a big clunky cable if we are going to be running at LOV superconductors? Yeah, that might be a big LOV cable. But by that point in time, we're going to have a big LOV cable. Good. Now, the other thing we could do, we could stack them over here as well, if we kind of think about it. I mean, each one of these superconductors is going to be the height of, what is that? It's like a height of 3? It is a height of 3. So one of these over here could be making power. And then, yeah, let's just make this a little bit more visible. Can we wall share? I think we can we? Can we wall share superconductors? Oh, we can. Oh, good God. Maybe we cannot. I'm not quite sure about these input hatches over here. And to be perfectly honest, no, we should not wall share these. We're gonna get our inputs and our outputs completely mixed up and messed up, I think. I mean, maybe we could wall share 2 of them. If and only if there's no input hatch 2 to 16 specified casings. Ooh. Maybe we could wall share, but I see at most the case that we're going to be wall sharing 2. And then, of course, there's the other issue. And that is that there's going to be like a whole bunch of cables and stuff like that going around this thing as well. We will most likely need like a bit of space around this thing over here for like some maintenance stuff like that. Not really maintenance, but it's actually maintenance. There's no maintenance hatch in this thing. It requires no maintenance. Cool. But it will probably require us to put down like some hatches here and there and some cables here and there. So we should maybe not wall share these. And we can't share the most expensive part, which is the coil. So sure, why not? However, that kind of means that if we kind of think about it, we could have another one up there. It's going to be like a gap of 1 between them, which is going to be hopefully more than enough space for us to work with it. And then we could place another one over here if we really want to. Maintenance only needs when the machine goes boom. True. And then we could have like 3 rings of fusion over there. And then if we go back to the fusion recipes over here, I mean, fusion recipes are a bit special because you got like the start EU. And if you would only like use the start EU over here to do like a singular craft, that's stupid. You wouldn't do that. And the moment it runs, you need to keep it running and running and running. And then the moment it stops, all that start EU will be gone. So if you only start it up for like a singular craft, like if you only make like 125 plasma over there, that would actually be negative on it. Because the plasma over here only gives us like 80, let's just say 80 million, just for easy peasy. Yeah, 1,000 liters of helium plasma gives us 80 million EU, and we need 60 million to start it up. So we need to make at least 1,000. Actually, we need to make at least 750 helium plasma over there to equify this. But of course, the longer this thing over here runs, and the more we make, the better. Which also probably means that we will probably most likely gonna need something like a plasma tank. If you kind of think about it. I don't really want to make a plasma tank. A plasma tank, in my opinion, sounds like the most stupid thing ever and should not work. A plasma tank, no. No, the whole concept behind the plasma tank, no. 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 Maybe instead we just hook it up to its own capacitor, which we then use to draw power from it. And then, yeah, let's hook it up to its own capacitor. And then we can use the capacitor to start this thing up. If the capacitor is low, we can start the process until the capacitor is full again, and then we can stop it, and it should be fine. It's like this. Let's put the sun into a bottle. Yeah. Funnily enough, this is also kind of weird. Look at this. You need like this amount of energy to start it, and then afterwards it only runs at like 1 amp of EV. Actually, less than 1 amp of EV. All right. Sure, but we can make a triple stack over here. Pum. If we want to. Should Burger try to catch light in boxes? Not so far off. I mean, technically you can catch a light in a box. But the moment you open up the box, the light will be gone. I can't disprove that, because every time I open the box, the light was gone. It just escapes the moment you open up the box. I mean, it's going at light speed. Come on. It's basic logics. We might also need to take out the glass over here to fortify this a bit. A triple stack for energy? I mean, if we do make a triple stack for energy over here, our energy woes will probably be gone forever. Like if we make a triple stack over here, we could maybe even run like a 16 times turbine. Alright, but now we know what we need to do. Let's make those turbine parts. And also I kind of want to do one comparison real quick. Is Draconium really better? Like, if we compare Draconium, I was kind of going through these turbines at some point in time for Steam, and I kind of noticed that there wasn't really that many good alternatives. They do kind of say that Draconium is better. Not Turbine. Is it though? Let's see. Isn't the Oriakurum turbine over here better because it consumes more energy from optimal plasma flow, which would mean it will be converting it faster. I mean, if you only compare the value over here, from energy flow from optimal plasma, the Draconium one is the worst. So, overflow efficiency tier, it does have a higher overflow efficiency tier. Okay. And it has a better turbine efficiency, which is also a thing. Which is sitting at 170% over there for the large one, except in comparison to the 150% over here for the Oriakuran or the Manilium. 1. Energy from optimal steam flow, 2,500, 2,800, 3,600. It's EU divided by the fuel. Yes. Oh. Yes. Yes. Then you want a lower number. All right. All right. All right. At least 4 for this one. I think for Steam it's the other way around, but then again, we're not working with Steam anymore. Alright, then, however, if it's like that, I just want to have a quick spin for this one. So, lower is better. Rhodium Palladium is already way lower than that, and we can already do Rhodium Palladium. Ruby Did, also lower, we can already do that. Ademic Steel, we can't do that. Extremely Unstable Naquadah has a way bigger number. What's this one? Ultimate! Ah, we can't do Ultimate yet. Palladium. Palladium over here is sitting at 70,000 EU per tick. And we can most likely make some Palladium turbines. Though, and that might be the counterpoint over here, the Palladium turbine over there has like almost no durability. Like this thing will most likely just be getting eaten up in like, well, probably not a second, probably not a minute, but maybe in a day. Draconium, on the other hand, way more health. And to be perfectly honest, more health is definitely something I would prefer. Alright. Formium is kind of... Oh, speaking of Formium, we should maybe take a look at that. Stellar Alloy, we can't do that. Iron. Blue Steel, Invar, Neodymium, Manilium, Ardite, Tungsten. I'm kind of looking at health for now. Like things with big health and low EU values. Mana Steel. 1.5 million compared to 6.5 million. Alright. Gaia Spirit? Yeah, maybe not. Manganese? No. TPV Alloy, Callisto Ice. Naquadah Alloy would also be pretty darn good. Still a little bit low on health. I'm also not quite sure what the level actually means over there. I always see like that level over there and I go like, alright, that is... What does it say? What does level mean? Enhanced Galgadorian? No, not really. Alumite. Enriched Naquadah. Tritanium. Vibrant Alloy. Oh, Black Plutonium Tungsten Carbide. No. What is this? Pyroxus. Deep Iron. Galgadorian. Nope. Icorium, that's Chrysolite. Really. Adamantium. That's too expensive. Vulcanite. I mean, I do notice that the level over there also has something to do with the overflow efficiency tier. I guess how much we can go over and still be efficient. Oriacurum. What are we comparing the Oriacurum against? We're comparing against 121, okay. That's Quantium. Terra Steel, that's something else. Yada. Looking at health. HSSE. Nah, that's terrible. Shadow Iron is also not too good. Duranium, we can't make that yet. That's a fusion product. Awakened Draconium. Yada. Right, what was that? Trinium level 8. Nah, that's worse. HSSG? It's not too bad, actually, HSSG. Ooh. Mac matter. That's probably the end game stuff. Look at that. Yes, probably if you got some Mac matter set up over there, you're probably not going to worry about anything anymore. It's going to be like, yeah, power, we got infinite. Rhodium Palladium, Ruby did. Did we still get there? Oh, we scrolled through. Alright. Actually, let me compare this again. We need to compare it against 121. So Palladium would definitely be better, but the durability would be so low, I would be concerned. We have near infinite power. Search machine. Oh, power gone. Go to the next gas station, please. Funnily enough, even things like iron over here. Iron is, for optimal plasma flow, way better. And to be perfectly honest, an iron turbine doesn't really cost too much. We'll probably be fast enough to like hot swap those iron turbines the moment they break and just recrafting them over and over and over again. Than by going for Draconium. But then again, you only need like one Draconium turbine probably. Alright, we're gonna go for the Draconium. Until I've maybe found a different kind of answer, we're gonna go for the Draconium. Good, but that does kind of mean we need to make ourselves some Draconium ingots. And it also kind of means that we're gonna need to make ourselves some Draconium turbine wings over here. Now we can easily get them out of an ingot if we just extrude them. I don't think we have a form for that yet, but we can make one of these. We do have a mold for it. The mold takes a bit longer to make it a molten variant for it. But then we will not have to set up anything new anymore, and we only have to work on the Draconium ingots over there. And we already do know that we can make Draconium ingots because we just cook it up with some argon gas into some hot ones. We do need some Naquadah coils for that. Which one is the number 11 smelter? Is that? Sorry, I have to check real quick. We only got one with Naquadah coils, and that is this guy over here. And you are the number 11 smelter over here. So you could make some Draconium over there. Draconium is available. So you know what? Let's go for it. Draconium. Here we go. Get ourselves the argon out. There we go. We only need some Naquadah coils. Note, Naquadah coils, not Naquadah Alloy coils. If we go back over here, it requires 7,200 Kelvin. And if we go for the coil, we currently are sitting at the Naquadah coil block, which is 7,201 Kelvin. There is the upgrade for the Naquadah Alloy coil block, which is better, which will give us like probably another overclock or something like that. We should probably go for this one as well soonish, but these are usually kind of expensive to go, and currently we're already making some expensive stuff in here. So yes, all right, and then we need to cool it down in an IV freezer. That'll be fine. Wait a minute. There you go. In an IV freezer. Good, and then the recipe goes into there. You know how to make Draconium. Actually, I just noticed something over here. Wait a minute. Both of these recipes. That's for the trinium. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Now, make lots of that, please. I hope we didn't break anything over here because of that. There we go. You're still crafting the Naquadah stuff. You're still crafting these wafers over here, man. Are you still working? I hope you didn't break down or anything like that. I don't see anything moving, but that doesn't really mean that we're not making it. It could just be just that slow. Oh, that's antimony pentachloride and pentafluoride. Oh yeah, that's gonna take a while. It's probably being blocked by one of the other Naquadah processes out there. Where are you being made? You're being made over there. You're working, right? You are working. You're currently working on superconductor loofs. There we go. And higher efficiency means less fuel needed. Yeah, we're gonna make the draconium ones. It'll be fine. All right. And then you over there, you can cool down the draconium ingots. So good. We now know how to make draconium stuff. Then draconium over here. We do want to melt it down. We're just going to use the flute extractor over there. You look for the ingot. Here we go. Make this a recipe as well. Here we go. Then we're gonna cast it over there in a flute solidifier. Pum, 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 pum. Do we actually have the solidifier hatches? We got one. Really? Didn't I order up like 10 of these? Oh, that's why we didn't order. Salus Mundus. Speaking of Salus Mundus, we should look at the process. Fuck off. Here we go. Off to the wizard deck we go. Oh. Who pulled me? You fuckers. There you go. Alright. Yeah, this process is now done. And we got a whole new stack of Salus bundles in here. Alright. Alright. Yeah, some of those got eaten by the chest, but that's fine as well. Alright, we can put you back. These don't really have an order. It really doesn't matter where you put them. Putting them at random is perfectly fine. And then give me these two over there. Perfect. Here we go. We can put all of these back. Then we need to do something with the excess magic in here, as well as the excess crystallarium. At least those processes are going a little bit faster. If you only have like a singular, reagent going in there, it just goes so much faster. Back over there. Magic, magic, magic. And you for there as well. Thank you. Alright, you get one. You get one. You get one. Also, could we stop this recipe? Thank you very much. You get one. Well, you're over there now. I actually wanted to put you on the table, but you're over there now. Good. And perfect. We still got some iron over here. I think we still got some iron over there as well. Excelente. Put that in there. Make that. And this goes just immediately faster because it doesn't get stuck. I don't really understand why the other ones always get stuck and complain about everything, but this is just way faster. Good. There's also way too many zombies outside. Alright. Sleep over here then. Alright. You know where we can sleep? Sleep over here. There we go. Worst place to sleep ever. Alright. How much more than you? 19. I think we can consume 2 stacks of all the magic over here. Yeah, most likely. We should probably pick up some... You fucker! That accuracy, man! He was in my face! All right. Let's get some iron ingots. Yeah, could you make me like 512 of these? Oh, really? Everything is blocked? You're shitting me. Well, I guess we'll bring a couple back then. At some point in time, not today, because I just really don't feel like it right now. I should set up an automation over here for all the sellers bonus production. Here you go. Alright, you need some more iron ingots, there you go. And let's drop these in there. I'm also not quite sure what we're gonna be doing with all these farming ingots over here. It's just like, yeah. We got those now, alright? Also, I think, do we still got some iron ingots in here? No, but we got some other random stuff in here. Alright, the ones that are empty, we can already pick them up. There we go. Place these back already. Here we go. There's nothing over there. Wait, where did this go? One over there, please. One over there. One over there. You're done. Give me that. Ah. It shouldn't be the case that we run out of space over here. There's still like... How do you fetch this one over there? Put it back, please. We're missing one somehow. How are we missing one? Oh, there. We're missing this one over there. Alright, you done yet? You done yet? You done yet? I consider you done. Still no AE2 Essential yet. I did the research for it over here, but then I had to, like, do magic, and I was like, no. And then I left. The process is not annoying enough that I need to automate it, but it is what it is. Here we go. I mean, this process over here is still working fine. It takes like close to no magic. Yeah, I think I needed the altar for it or something like that. There was something, I looked at it because I wanted to do it at some point in time. And then I stopped working on it because it was like, I don't want to do this. And then I just left. Oh, there's quite a bit of these going around. Only the provider needs it, the storage doesn't. Yeah, but if it already requires the altar and I just don't want to make the altar, then I'm not making the altar. I'm also not quite sure if I actually picked up the correct stuff over here, so let's put the goggles on real quick. Yeah, crystal stuff, crystal stuff. Crystal stuff, crystal stuff. This is all crystal stuff. Perfect. Any more crystal stuff around here? Not really. What we should do, however, while we're at it, is recycle these. And move them a little bit more up to the front. So that these get filled up first. Actually, if you kind of think about it, we should technically void these. I think we can void them. Because in practice, the setup over here is... Can we just shift click it? Ah, with the wizard staff, isn't it? Where's it, fucker? Where's my wand? Harry, where's my wand? Okay, that might also be a reason why I never empty these out. Or can we just craft them away? Nope. It's probably time to get the altar. I'm not doing the altar, man. I would rather just do this every now and then until we get to, like, Nether Star ore, and then I will never ever fuck about it again. Here we go. Here we go. Yes, also... Oh, you're sitting over there in the corner. Anything else that's helpful? This one's helpful, but this is something completely different. But Farmcraft is fun. Not for me. There you go. Alright. And then you there. Turn you off. Put you in. Off you go. Alright. Yeah, we can turn that into more crystals. Yeah, don't pick up these crystals, man. Put them back. Alright, alright, alright. Nope. I think there might still be a mob out there occasionally pulling me around. Come on, little machine. Get it done with. And then afterwards, the only thing we need to do over there, how are you for fuel? You're still decent for fuel. We got some more fuel in here? We got some more jars in here. We could just rotate some of these half-full jars just completely out. Like you over there. You over there. Put you upstairs. That's probably also the reason why these jars are upstairs, because I didn't know how to vent them, and I was just like, I'll just put them somewhere where I will not be looking at you. Here we go, here we go. Bum, 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 bum. Am I playing practically on Linux? Yes, I am. Why would I not play on Linux? There you go. Turn you off. Turn you on. I mean, I hadn't had a Windows system in my household since for at least 10 years. And I will probably also never get a Windows system ever again. Because why would I even? Alright, alright. You done yet? No. Come on, speed it up, your machine. Can't I just give you like some LEV power to make you go faster? Yeah, both done. And yes, I know golems can also do this part over here. I just don't care. I really don't care. I wonder why you have a crash all the time when you generate a world. The latest version is 2.6.1. Well, do you got like the lock for it? I mean, if you're running it on the Linux system, you should have a lock for it. But usually, when it crashes when you generate a world, how much memory do you have? And how much memory do you have allocated for your Java process? That's usually Windows Linux same problem. Yeah. How much memory do you have? And how much do you have allocated? You have 32 and you allocate 16. Okay, okay. Then... Linux Windows doesn't matter, it's still all Java. That could also be true. What kind of Java version are you running? But then again, I'm pretty sure he's not running the same Java version on either Windows or Linux. They should be different. But what does the crash log say? I mean, very true. We can guess as much as we can. We might be even correct in 1 or 2 times. But just give us the log. Yeah, just put it in my Discord, I'll take a look at it. Or maybe somebody else will take a look at it. It crashes on World Generation server launched. So right Java version. Oh, wait, is this for a server? Did you read how to set up the server, and did you send the end user license agreement to true? Because the server will start to generate a whole bunch of random shit. It will start to do a whole bunch of work, and all the way at the end, once it's about to start, it will check if the end user license agreement has been checked, and then it goes like, oh, you didn't check that? Well, I guess I'm gonna die then. I don't understand why they put it on the end. It's like, and there's also not even an error message behind it or anything. It's just like, I'm just gonna crash. Add entry the manually so that it will be true. Yeah, I mean it's just like a string you need to set. It's also such a silly thing to do because I just set it to true and I still have not read it. There we go. Okay, this thing is also empty. And user last security check is from vanilla Minecraft at the end, and all the other stuff needs to happen before Minecraft vanilla. Okay, that makes sense. But actually, does it make sense? I mean, I guess. Yeah, no. At some point in time, I mean, is that vanilla Minecraft server setting that we are setting there in that server file? I never really looked too deep into it. But couldn't you just like put in like a very nice and handy utility that before you start doing any kind of stuff, just read the configuration file and go like, is this fine? Yes, no. Or has its own fine? Yes. Force could also do a checkup on pre-initialization way to stop wasting time? Yeah, something like that. Well, but I guess most people just don't care. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I should have probably prepared more for this. 7, 8. Let's put these in there for a second. Oh, no, we're gathering RGB. We're missing B. Do we still got B in here? Oh, we have to go back. You know what? Keep these. I'll pick these up again. Just keep all of these. Where we're gonna grab ourselves a fresh batch. But yeah, without the logs, we can't really tell anything. So feel free to share the logs with us. Previous correctly, the new version worked good, no problems. I installed the latest version and it starts this problem while generating the world. Alright. But again, single player, multiplayer, server, not server. But we need a little bit more info. Single player. Alright. So then it's probably not the end user license agreement thingamajig. Alright. Yeah, let's put this back, let's put that back. I also got these things in here. Actually, we can probably place them. Yeah, you. Molten. But your launcher should be able to give you like the crash log. And the crash log is what we need. And then huge. Put it in there. Then we need gear. Here we go. Do you still got enough disk space? Like not memory, but actual disk space. That's the other thing that usually happens. Turbine. There you go. You still need like HV. Yes, you do. And then this over there will stay in that pocket real quick. Then we're gonna need, what's it called again? It's called oh. Do we still have crystals over here? I think I crushed them all. No! I think we can use the dust as well, can't we? Can we get the dust out of this stuff as well? I think we can. Yeah, we can. That's still the same stuff over there. Actually, the dust might be better because then we don't get crystals anymore, don't we? Because we just used the dust straight away. But will it still fit then? That's more the issue. Let's have a quick look over here. Where are they? Am I going blind again? Where are they? Well, chat on Discord? Perfect. Alright, they're the shorts. Nah, we can't see the farmcraft elements for this one over there. Alright, but... Oh, that's the wrong one. So what do we need? To make... Yeah, then we will have extra voids. If we skip on the void, though... Okay, yeah, let's get one of each. Let's get some RGB. We're kind of low on blue. And what are we missing? Wait, we're missing green. No, we're not missing green. Green is over here. I'm being stupid. There we go. So we got RGB, yellow, and then one black. All right, so to make Salus Mundus, we need 2 of each. This over here will definitely give us 2 each of the base color. And then we also need magic. But we get magic for each one of these ones over there. And we will most likely have extra magic. Extra magic is fine. That'll be fine, but we then also have extra darkness stuff over here. We could maybe skip on the darkness one over there. Because we're gonna get extra, but we will still have extra dark stuff. With the crystals, we could at least recrystallize these. Do we have still like any kind of shard in here? Oh, we do have the shards. What the hell? Never mind. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Perfect. Easy peasy solution. Because these over here, these give us the crystal stuff. What's the most complex process so far? You heard platinum line is bad. The platinum line is not too bad. I mean, overall, most of these process parts are not too bad, especially once you get into the automation part, especially with ME and stuff like that, or applied energetics. Then everything over here becomes straightforward. The platinum steps do... I mean, platinum has a lot of steps. That's very, very true. But you do get quite a lot out of it. And you do kind of want to do it. Now, if you, of course, make like a full line of machines for every kind of ore processing like that, you're going to have a lot of extra machines. I kind of went the other way. I just, like, started to reuse my ME machines over and over and over again. And just overclocked or upgraded or duplicated the ones that were, like hanging behind. Most of it, not all of it, but most of it. And that got me through most of it. Yeah. Oh, who left me a present over here? The platform is only not much, but with the sidelines, it's like 5 times the size. Yeah. Also, since I basically throw everything into my ME system, I don't really care much about byproducts. Like, if my ME system is getting, like, filled up with, like, millions and millions and millions of something, I just go, like, meh. And then I just shrug it off. Alright, and now we're gonna be re-filtering all of this over there. Now, this process over here will take some time. Like, a decent amount of time. Though, it's not gonna eat that much fuel, so this fuel over there will probably be more than enough. Alright, you work on that. I'm gonna grab me a stack of this. And hope that's gonna be enough for what we need to do. Okay. I mean, the platinum line, I mean, like I said, some people build like very explicit. I build more implicit. Which is also that we more or less have like one of each machine, but some of them already got a little bit bigger. Also, before we go in there, put this thing back on. There we go. I mean, all the recipes are being done in these machines over here, and the ME system will take care of it. And then if I need more of something, I just make more of it. There we go. There we go. So passive versus auto crafting, yes. And I went more the auto crafting route. I mean, if you have like a system set up for it, and you can like work with the feedback lines and stuff like that, you will probably have a very nice system, which you just need to top up, and then that place will start working and stuff like that. It's also a very nice way to build, in my opinion. But I kind of just went with I want a hall of machines. Like, I want to have this whole place over here just being full of machines. There we go. Alright. You. In there. Then, fuel generator. We're gonna need one of these. Did I not just drop the Salus Mundus in there? Are you already eating it? Who's stuffing his face with my Salus Mundus that I just dropped in there? Excuse me? Oh, I think we need more than that. Okay, I dropped 64 in there. We're still missing 32. Ah! Darn it! Alright, I guess we're not making that then. Alright, about the turbine parts then. So, turbine parts. Draconium turbine. We still need to put in the recipe for the actual Draconium turbine. That's not too hard to do. We just need like an EV assembler. There we go. Actually, we could have left that because turbine wasn't really correct. And wherever we're making the other turbine, like over there, we could also make this turbine. There should be like... Oh, they're both in there. Glowstone torches. I don't think we need those anymore here. We're now making draconium turbines over there. Perfect. Can you make me like 10? Sure. That's actually not too expensive. And we can finally use some of our draconium dust over there. Alright, but one of you lads over there has to give me some space. Also, I'm pretty sure that those two over here have crashed. So cancel you, and then 10 of these please, and off you go. Good. What about you? You're also kind of stuck. Why is everything stuck? Oh, are we in low power mode? No, I hear you over there. And I need to stream shapes too. Not only will you support a fellow German friend, but you want to see what kind of design you come up with. It's probably a good game. It's probably a great game, but I already have too many issues with not having enough time for what I want to do. There we go. I do know that this one over here is stuck. We can fix you actually real quick. You're stuck because you're stuck all the way over there. Wait, all the way over there? Just drop Path of Exile? Nah. Here you go. Alright. You're being made in there. Is that recipe still... Why is that recipe still over here? Did we never move you over? And there it is. And you're probably... You're full of random stuff here. Get it out of there. Yttrium oxide, that can probably stay in there. And then you're probably also full of there. Yes, you are. There we go. There we go. You ready for the full release of Shapes 2? It's only been 2 days in early access. Yeah. I mean, there's always so many games you can play out there. Cubic Zirconia. Cubic Zirconia. Here we go. And that is... No. Oh, come on, man. We're making the flawed stuff. And I do know that's being made in... That's flawed glass crystals. Cubic zirconia dust. Here. Where's it used in? Okay, what is this recipe? We're making 40 flawed cubic zirconia with 10 zirconia dust. And 20,000 oxygen. Alright, so... Cubic zirconia dust over there. Recipes for it. It wasn't an EBF. Why am I not seeing the recipe now again? Good. But the game has been in close early access for patrons for months already. Ah, I see. Yeah, I mean, here, like I said, it's probably good, but I just don't want to play it right now. I want to play other things. Here we go. Here we go. That's the flawless one. That's the that's flawed glass crystal. Okay, I see. Oh, why is the game being silly again? Are we using the small ones over here? No, we're not. What does the recipe say? We're using with zirconium dust, not the cubic zirconia dust, zirconia dust. Ah, zirconia dust. Cylindrial. Hello there. Welcome. There we go. Zirconia dust over there, and then still not seeing it in here. There it is. All right. Okay, we need the yttrium oxide for that. That's why the yttrium oxide is in there. And we need to put that in the nameless one. All right, perfect. Now I know. So, take you out. We're then going to bring the recipe over, finally, because this over there is probably also have been waiting on this for, like, way too long. Yeah. All the way over here, please. Good. The anonymous machine, I think, is this one over there. Yes, it is. So you over there, you can now start making the cube zirconia over there, but that also kind of means that we need to put in over here the zirconium oxide over there as a catalyst. Which means if we now cancel this recipe over here at the top, there you go, and we let you regenerate yourself. Oh, it's always a bit scary if you see that. Oh no, this is the zirconium ones. They look like the manilium ones, but these are definitely the zirconium ones. All right. Placing pyrotheum, that's also fine over there. You're doing iron trichloride, that's fine over there. You are definitely working on these. What about you over there? You are kind of stuck-ish. That's all fine over here as well. And you're also kind of stuck-ish. What are you all stuck on? It kind of feels to me that something is out of power or something is not quite clear. Are you still working on that? Sorry, we have to check some processes. And the enemy looks for a nice Predator effect? Yes. I was looking forward to something like that. I mean, I already said like a couple weeks ago that the one thing I really want to see is like some better enemies, especially in the behavior. Because if you kind of think about it, the standard Factorio enemy, it just runs at you. It just goes at you full speed and then tries to eat you. And that gets really, really boring over time. Alright, you did deactivate yourself. Oh, do you need a specific circuit? No, you've already made some of these. Do you need a circuit? The game is being yanked again. You do need a circuit. Circuit number 1, number 2. You need both circuits? No, you only need circuit number 1. Alright, you're running at circuit number 3. Though I'm kind of surprised that you somehow managed to make some of them. Well, so be it. Make these, please. Good. We do need these. We only need to do this one, so we're going to switch the machine back to number 3 afterwards. It'll be fine. Alright, you keep working on that. Dan, who's stuck next? For example, you're mostly probably waiting on chloromethane, acidic iridium solution, hydrochloric acid, ammonium chloride. It would be also nice if you could see like what the current top recipe is in this list that needs to be done. It might be this thing over here, but if it is that, then that will be done on that machine. Is that machine occupied? No, it's not. Because that is you, and you are definitely not doing anything. Oh, it's so much fun debugging ME systems. You should be working now again. So this recipe over there should probably pop off any second now. There might also just be something in the queue over here. There might be something over here actively crafting. And actually, if you kind of think about it, the only one where we see green is this guy over here, who's actively crafting something. So if you are actually actively crafting something, then you should be the one that's blocking everybody. And you are doing all that stuff over there. Hello there. If I'm fast, they can't hurt me. Close the door. Good. So, did you turn yourself off somehow? No, you're still going? You're still good. There is some antimony dust in here. And there is some... Oh... Is this still happening? It got stuck over here. I'm still not quite sure how that sometimes happens, but we got the buffer over here. And the buffer over here will be filled up with like 4 different liquids. And there's probably something in the pipe over here. Yeah, the conduit over there is probably holding something in there that it can't insert over here anymore, which is most likely actually... No, there's too many liquids in here. Like, even if we set them onto blocking mode, which they are, they will still inject too many liquids over there every now and then. A bigger input hatch with more holes like this would be better. Or maybe a new system altogether for this, because this sometimes just gets stuck, which is annoying. And Fallen Angel, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. An easy solution for this is just pick up some liquid and then hope to get it unstuck again. So let's get the drums out. And we probably want to check out what is going to be used over here with the antimony dust in the chemical lab. It's probably going to be not the oxygen. It's probably going to be the ether and the chlorine. Yes. And if we go in here, we got the ether over here. We got the chlorine over there. But we don't have enough chlorine over there. And we don't have enough chlorine over there because there is chlorine in this pipe. No. Because there's nothing being put in over here because the blocking mode is stopping us from doing so. So if we disable the blocking mode. Oh. I didn't notice that, but there's like some micro slivers of liquids in here. Look at those. So let's pick up something from over here, like you. There you go. And then we pick up you. And then we're kind of hoping that the correct stuff over here will be injected. Let's deactivate blocking mode one more time. What's in here now? Ammonia, hydrochloric acid, hydrochloric... What? Oh, what the fuck? They don't stack! Ah. Yeah. Can we get a big oxygen out real quick? Yeah. Kind of hoping that we somehow get through this now. Now the stuff that we take out from over here, we also have to put it back in here, else we'll mess up the recipes. So now we have to babysit this machine. Is there a bigger input hatch? Input, blah, blah, blah. Hatch. I mean, we got the quad hatches. These quad hatches are great. Is there something bigger than a quad? Essential input, normal input, air intake, Naquadah reactor input. Hydrochloric acid, put that back. Okay, we can't shift click it in, so we have to precisely drop it in. What is that? Fluorine, hydrofluoric. Get the hydrochloric out. There's no oxygen in there. Put the oxygen back in there. This is like playing silly numbers over here. How about we get the ether out? And then put the fluorine back in there, because you're definitely making some hydrofluoric acid over there. There we go. Now you got some ammonia in there. Some more ammonia in there. Let's pick up the methane gas. All of it. This just sucks, man. What's this? Ah, there we go. Alright, methane gas. There we go. There we go. Fire? I hope that's a burning zombie. Alright, hydrochloric over there. Have some more hydrochloric for now. Theo! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to me messing around over here with the ME system. You did a cool thing yesterday. Did you make something new? Also, are you going to Gamescom? Because I'll be at Games. We can't put it even in here. Aww. You visited the 10 chamber servers. Ooh. Time for a new system? Maybe. Yeah. This is getting annoying. Yeah, take this one out. Hydrogen gas, chlorine gas, fluorine gas. This should be making hydrofluoric acid. There we go. No Gamescom, but you have stuff made by the Party Parrot. Ooh, nice, 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 nice. Yeah, Kala reached out and was like, "Hey, are you coming?" And I'm like, "I'll probably be there." But I only want to be there for 1 day because last time I was there for like 2 days and it was just way too much. All right, take the petrochloride out. Can we get this thing rolling somehow? This is getting annoying. This feels like a really, really annoying puzzle game. Where every now and then we get stuck on something. I hate it. We need a better solution for this. Solidifier hatches is not what we need. Hydro pumps is not what we need. Input hatches is not what we need. Is there a 9-tuple octuple patch? No, there's a 9-tuple pipe, but there's no 9-tuple input. There is the crafting input buffer ME. Hatch tier LOV. What does this thing do? Process patterns directly from ME. It does not support patterns including fluids. Oh, fuck you. We need space. We need liquid space. We need molten space time to make this. Ah. Thorium reactor, the fishing port. Yeah. This is gonna be in perma-stuck mode. Option number 2. Another input hatch. We do still have like a casing over here. And these two do share. Let's do that. Maybe that'll work. Will that work? They do share. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We have to think about this. They do share inputs. However, if we put a hatch over here and we combine these two inputs over there, we might run into different problems. Sadly, we don't really have the space over here to move anywhere around. The other place where we could put the hatch is underneath this thing, but I am not going to do that. Bigger hatches also don't really help because this thing over there is already pretty big. Only thing that could maybe help is maybe trying to get this thing over here somehow sorted out. And there's no antimony tetrachloride in there. Then we can put the ether back. Here we go. Methane, water. What do we need the water for? Fluorine gas. That's hydrofluoric acid. Yeah, take you out. You're obviously the stuck one out. The other thing would maybe actually help is if we turn off the blocking mode. Oh, blocking mode is now on again. All right. Yeah, this is also not helping. This ingredient buffer doing this kind of behavior. Like this. Why does this happen? I don't understand this. Please stack it. Because this is causing problems. Okay, let's maybe fudge this around a little bit more. Is that hydrogen? It is hydrogen. It's probably a Q. It could be a Q. But I don't think that Ender.io knows that it is a Q, and I think Ender.io is most likely just pulling it at random. Yeah, give me all of that. And I got some ammonia in there. Pick up these two. Hydrochloric, put you back. Put the hydrogen back in there. If we're fast enough, we might fix it. What is this? Fluorine gas, hydrofluoric, antimony, antimony. And then we got some more. Oh, we got some more antimony over here. Lovely. All right. Pick up the hydrofluoric. Put the fluorine gas in there. Okay, at least now you're moving something around. At least now you're pumping hydrofluoric acid. How's the buffer looking over there? And you seem to be doing fine. Alright, now you're pumping chlorine and ether. We got some methane over there. So let's pick up the fluorine. Antimony trichloride solution. Let's put you back. Let's put you back so that you are together over there. Alright, keep pumping. Keep pumping. Man, this is not a stable system. That's methane. Let's take you out. Then we get chlorine gas back in there. Hydrochloric acid, fluorine cells. We got two of these now. We're back with the hydrofluoric acid. That is this stuff over there. What is this? Methane gas. Hydrogen gas. Let's take the hydrogen out. Oh, like this. Alright.
Here I don't use it, you have it.
I'll take that prime sub and I will just smack it around a bit because I'm getting like in the mood again to punch a sheep. Why do I always get in the mood in Minecraft to punch a sheep when the game is kind of messing with me? Also, guys, we got Dio over there. If you don't know who Dio is, he's a arts and crafter. Let's give you a proper shout out, mate. There he is. Almost there he is. There he is. Check him out for yourself because he's always making these amazing props from all the amazing games out there, and he's streaming that every now and then. So go over there, check him out, leave him a follow. He's amazing. All right. That fits in there. Perfect. I guess we take the antimony pentafluoride out. That doesn't fit over there. Fluorine gas. That is not you. Oh. It's moving. It's moving. Come on. It feels like I'm a plumber over here. Just going like here. Have you tried this yet? No. Okay, put the hydrogen back over there. Hydrofluoric acid, antimony fluorine cell, hydrochloric acid. Let's take the hydrogen out, I guess. I guess the hydrogen over there is currently the odd one out. And then we got some pentachloride. That's pentafluoride over there. Pentachloride. Try ether. The ether is probably the odd one out right now. Craft faster, you bastard! Alright, the chlorine comes together with the ether. I do know that. This is more pentafluoride over there. Fluorine gas, hydrofluoric, antimony trichloride. That is pentachloride. You are filling up with something. So something is moving right now. Put it back. Alright, alright. Pick all these up. Let's see, antimony pentachloride. There you go. Put those back over there as well. It would help if we could see if the machine is doing something right now. Okay, currently it's not doing anything. This is not solving anything. I do a fluoric acid. Have some more of that, please. You doing something? Yes. What are you making? You're making fluoroantimonic acid. Alright. I mean, at some point in time, the autocraft over here will be done. And then we can move on. But that's gonna take some time. That's a fluorine cell over there, methane cell, hydrochloric acid cell, a chlorine cell. Let's have a look at the crafting monitor real quick. Maybe that will help us out a bit. Because most of that stuff is this stuff over here. And actually, if you take a look at these, we're at least through most of these numbers over here. So that's fine. But I think you over there have still like... Oh, fuck no. That's too high. That is way too high. I'm not manually wang channeling that many numbers. If we do combine these pipes over here, they do go via natural priority. They will push. Do they? Wait, do they have a priority over there? They don't. They do not. Do you really need the buffer? Yes. There is a way we could solve it, but I don't want to touch that one yet. I mean, it's basically the same issue that we have over here with this machine over there, where we got all these inputs over there. And if we set it up by using a dual interface over here together with an advanced blocking card over there, I think we could set this up in a way that we can make something as similar as over here, in way smaller, where we could just put in everything we need for the recipe directly over there, and then it should push into here whatever we need. I think we need to do that, because that is the better solution. These buffers are usually fine, but these buffers over here just get completely exploded once you push too much stuff into them. And the problem is that the stuff that's going into the buffer is not going into the same order into the quad input as into the buffer. Like the order or the input is not stable between the buffer and the actual input. And that's the annoying part. That's why it breaks. Because we get random stuff in here that just doesn't match together, and then the whole machine just sits there and goes like, I don't know, I'm broken. I can't do shit no more. Alright. Okay, you're at least crafting something right now. Alright. Can we still make these over here? The advanced blocking cards. There we go. Make 4. That's 3. That's fine. They're not too hard to make, the advanced blocking cards. And I'm not quite sure if this will actually solve the issue that we're having. I only thought of it like in theory, because in theory it's going to be the same behavior as for the assembly machines. I don't even know exactly how these advanced blocking cards work. I think the last time I tried to look them up, there was like no answer. Advanced blocking card, Rectech. Here we go. And then... yeah, like the wiki page for the advanced blocking card is empty. Page does not exist. The advanced blocking card itself says nothing. It's coming from Applied Energetics, it seems. So applied. Energetics. Energetics. Advanced. Blocking card. There's the advanced card over here, but that is something ancient that we don't need to think about. That's definitely not the thing we're looking for. I don't even know if the advanced blocking card is even a thing in Applied Energetics 2 anymore. Advanced blocking card makes the interface block if the subnetwork is attached to container to contains anything. All right. Yeah, then we should be able to do it with an advanced blocking card. Make 10. And you know what? We're gonna cancel some things. We're gonna screw this whole thing over. Fuck this. Fuck that. And fuck you. Here we go. We're gonna cancel a couple of things. This probably made an entire mess of the entire system over here. But yeah, we'll fix it later. There we go. Bum. Good. First of all, we have to make the advanced blocking cards. We could maybe try to steal the one from over there. But we have to make a couple of these. And we have to find a spot for it. I see that spot. That's mine. That's mine. Oh, you fucker. At least this persevere is not taking that long. Oh, there we go. Oi! Not the sugar There we go. Oh, I never knew you could double click these and then they all come together. Is that a thing? Oh, that's so cool. I never knew that was a thing. Alright. Advanced blocking cards first. They might still need these machines over here. And then... yeah, we should be able to just take out... we should be able to take out the dual interface... or the buffer entirely. For a dual interface, but now comes the question. What do you say? Advanced blocking cards makes the interface block if the subnet is attached to contains anything. Alright, so that's why we need the storage buses over there. And we will probably need to give you some kind of priority over here. So how about we increase your priority by 1? It's only going to be 1. It's going to be like the silliest priority increase ever. Oh, there's 3 inputs over... actually, there's 4 inputs over here. Oh boy. It will still work with all of these inputs. Right, but then... no, you're going to be 0. You're going to be 1. Right. Now there's 3 inputs over there. This one, that one, and this one. And you're going to be number 2. Here we go. Alright. And then you're number 1. Yeah, 1, 2. So then we have a little bit of priority for the air. So certain recipes will get prioritized first. That's fine. Doesn't really matter. I only want to make sure that this thing over here will not fuck itself over. Then the blocking cards probably being made. We're gonna need some storage buses. We're gonna need these, and we're gonna need some... oh, are we out of storage buses? We are. So we also need 10 of these. Again, we could probably steal them from somewhere. I would rather just craft them. Who else is currently stuck? Probably nobody is stuck. Probably everybody is stuck because we broke everything. We're just gonna forcibly cancel certain things, and we're gonna try to make the things that we need. 10 of these, please. Go. I said go. Not the sugar process. There you go. Like anything that seems to be in the way of us is just gonna get axed hard. Like, you're probably fine. What about you? Okay, you're working. If you're working, you're fine. We're just gonna be rooting out some draconic system process rules. Okay, we're making these now. Perfect. So the blocking cards. Here we go. We got 9 of them. 9 of them is enough for now. That's 10. Then we're going to need some dual interfaces. 9 of them will be fine. And then we're going to need some storage buses. We need at least 2. One more, please. And now you're making them because we got one. Where's the other one? Alright. Should be here any second. And then we're gonna make this whole thing over here a little bit more efficient and better. Well, at least I hope we're gonna do it. I'm not quite sure if it will work like that. Like I said, I only got the assumption it will work like that. But we're just gonna test it in production. We're just gonna push it. It's Friday. Today's the day to push your code, and we're just gonna see if it works or not. And then if we could get rid of these buffers, if this works, if we can get rid of the buffers, then I will be so happy, because those buffers are fucking annoying. They're causing more issues than they're solving. Come on, make one of these, please. We're probably waiting on the printed logic over there. But why are you being blocked? Your process is being done all the way over there. Unless we were printing something else. Oh, we're printing you. You're being blocked. You're being blocked by the flute bus. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. We're just going to wait for that. Here we go. I think we need like one more formation core, and then we can make one more storage bus over there. Here we go. That's green. That's green. Make these. Don't make these. Make these. Move. Oh. Times like this, it's time for a drink. Smeagol!
Against one.
How you doing, Smeagol? Also, I think you had your caps lock on. Alright. And Smeagol, thank you so much for the tier 3 sub. Okay, step number 1. We're gonna turn you off, because we're gonna be working on your interfaces. And again, we're probably gonna break stuff. I don't care. Step number 2, interface. Be gone. Be gone. Let me pick up you, and you. There we go. And then you're gonna get a storage bus over there, a storage bus over there, a liquid storage bus over there, a liquid storage bus over there. Then we're gonna need some dual interfaces. Boom, boom, boom. Each of these gets an advanced blocking card. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Pum, pum, pum. We don't need any kind of priority over there, so that'll be fine. And then the only thing we're gonna need is gonna be some cable. And some quartz cable, because it's gonna be a subnetwork. We should have some in our pocket, I think, over here. Yeah, we always have some in here. Phelan, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good, and then let's start with you. So make the subnetwork. That will be you, you, and you. And look at that. We could even then just put you over there. And you over there. Perfect. This way around, these of you should also all be on blocking mode. I think they need to be in blocking mode. Let's check over here real quick, because we're copy pasting over you. Yeah, blocking mode. So they're all in blocking mode. They got an internal priority over there. And things can then be directly stored in here, which they are already being done. So let's turn you on again. And let's maybe also empty out you with all your shite. Are you still working? We might be... Yeah, we might be making a mess of things over here. Yeah, now it's working again. Now it should no longer get stuck. It's still flickering, but now it should no longer get stuck. Because now it's getting like precise inputs over there that fit into the storage buses over there. There you go. Alright, let's get rid of some stuff real quick. And you're rerolling in Path of Exile? I mean, I still don't really know anything at all about Path of Exile. I'm still running around like an absolute noob, and I'm still having so much fun with it. Ow, our liquids are full. Could you make the triple dual into a full block of dual interfaces? No. I'll show you in a second why. Let me just get rid of my inventory real quick. Because, I mean, we could turn that into a singular block. Very, very, very true. But, not this one. This one. This thing is full of recipes. Well, we got one space left. This one over there is still empty. And this one over there is getting half full. There is just that many recipes for this one. I mean, if you put down a singular block in there, a singular block will already be not enough because we would already be out of recipes. He means the submachine intake. Oh, the intake. Maybe. That will probably be better. Wait a minute. Oop. Well, how did we get there? It'll also be a little bit cheaper on duels. Oh, did I pick up? No. Huh? Why do I have a peer-to-peer one in my pockets? Peer-to-peer, peer-to-peer, peer-to-peer. What? That? Doesn't matter. There's another one over there. Oh. Was there a connection over here that I took care of? No, there wasn't. Wasn't there? No, there wasn't. And there was a connection over there. Doesn't matter. Here, this one first. Here you go. Oh. That's going to be an issue. Alright. Cable struts. Also, yeah, put some stuff in here. Get rid of my inventory in here, please. Fluid bus on the other side. Fluid bus on the other side? I mean, if you mean this side, we're still working on this one, and that side over there, that's not even being used yet. All right, back to you. Actually, this one connecting over there is fine. Actually, no, the figure, but not you. I just panicked with the connection because I saw it connect, but it actually doesn't really matter. But it's fine now. It's fine now. Yep. Good. So you get your power. You over there, you get your blocking interface. Here we go. You get all of your inputs over there. You get all of your inputs over there. And you get all of your inputs over there. So why do I have you in my inventory? What are you even? You're the assembly LCR circuit 1-1. Where did you even come from? There's at least one missing fluid buffer on the unused machines. Sorry, these machines over here, I don't really care about. Except for this one probably has a recipe. This one has a recipe. But this one over here is not doing anything. This one I do care about, but I'm not quite sure where this came from. And we got the other one over here as well, the 1-2 over there as well. Did they get Did they get named when I connected them to the... I think they just got named. I think that's what happened. These are just your standard dual interfaces. Yeah, these are not peer-to-peer ones. These just got named somehow. That's what happened. If you mean this one missing over there, yes, we're just editing this. There we go. All right, we then turn you over there as well into big boy block. That will be now our buffer. Put the blocking card in there. Make sure that all of these are set to blocking mode as well. Yep. All right, good. That makes this a little bit easier. Then I think it's already running. We do need you over there to give this network a little bit of power. And wait a minute. Wait a minute. We do need this one. There we go. I was a bit like, wait a minute, how do we connect? Why the anchors? Yeah, why the anchors? All right. And that's the new way to set it up. All right, you're still running? So you back on? Then we pick up the antibody dust from here. We're going to be picking up some other stuff from over there. You are empty over there. You are empty over there. You should be working again. But maybe there's currently not been anything being crafted. That could definitely be the situation. All right, a couple fixes real quick. You there. One thing we do really need real quick is going to be storage. 3 of these, please. Because we are somehow full over here. Yeah, that's only a housing. Put them back. And we're probably only full because I put some random liquids back in here. Those will hopefully be just like used up and moved away very, very soon. Alright. Then, advanced blocking is back in action over here. Anything else messing around over here? Yes, you over there. You still got some random liquids in here, which we need to pick up real quick. To make sure that you are empty. You are out. Good. Fix up you real quick. There we go. It's only like 2 liquids at a time, but that's fine for now. There we go. You pick up big boy with that one. And little boy with that one. Alright, then have a snack. Go to the terminal over here and just run through this whole thing and cancel everything which we might think might be stuck. Like this thing over there. You're definitely doing something over there. You're probably stuck. It does say you're crafting, but I'm pretty sure I've vented this, so yeet. You're most likely also stuck. Yeet. You're still working, it's just taking you like fucking forever. Alright. I think nothing... You. Yeet. Alright. And now let's see if the jobs come back in. What we're waiting for is the Naquadah process over there, this one over there. And we're now wanting to see if this process over here is working as intended. So, you're currently not doing anything. That's fine. Because you are empty. Enough of you seen complex build stuff. You're a very technical guy. Fantastic for all the stuff you're making. What the fuck is going on over there? I mean, debugging is always part of the job. Alright. So, it worked in the previous iteration. Now it doesn't anymore. Why? The blocking card is in. You're in. These two devices are online. You're online. These are online. Your recipes are in. Naquadah. We're waiting on the fluorine-rich something liquid and the Naquadah adamantium solution. The Naquadah adamantium solution is being made over there somewhere. We don't care about that. That's probably still working. But you over there... Oh, wait, what? Never mind, it's working. We just missed it! It's always the same thing. Like you got like a process, you're going like, it crashed. We have to figure out why it crashed. And then you go after it, and you kind of realize, no, it didn't crash. It was just fast. All right. And now you're doing over there some other stuff. What about you? Not quite sure why you are stuck. I'm also going to give the benefit of the doubt. I'm going to give you the kick. Get out of here. I do kind of want to check up on you if you are still doing what you're pretending to be doing. Fucker! Sorry about that. All right, you might just be waiting on the hot HSSS ingots. That's why you are stuck. But our smeltery is just not fast enough for that. We might have to go over there and check that thing out real quick, because we might have broken something. So overall, this one over here seems to be working, and I'm pretty sure that only you over there have the issue. But you are currently probably off, so let's maybe fix the same thing over here real quick. I'm not going to fix it for this one yet, because you only got one recipe, but this one over there also got a lot of recipes in him, and he will most likely have the same issue. So we say goodbye over here to the old system. Old system can just go right out of the window. If we can reach it, there we go. Oop. Not quite sure what we just picked up over there, but something went pop. There we go. Alright, old system is out. New system will be coming in. We need to clear out the inventory real quick. Pom. We actually need that wire. Damn. Can I get my dense wire back? Thank you. These over here can go. That will be placed back soon. This thing can go. There we go. Picked up a block there. Yes, maybe? Who knows? I mean, we've got this block over here, which we can put back now. There we go. Alright, and then... Not you. Two of these. 1, 2. Turn them into the big boy interfaces. 1, 2. Blocking cards. Blocking card. I'm not quite sure if we need to do this or not. But still, we're going to set up some priorities over here. You're going to be priority 1. And then you over there, you're going to be priority 2. And it doesn't really matter if it's higher or lower. I just want all of these ME interfaces going to the same ME interface over here to have like a different level of priority. It doesn't matter if one is higher or one is lower. There's nothing about that. It's just like, yeah, make sure that they are different. That's the only thing we need over there. Then we're going to need our storage bus. There we go. Are they? What happened to our storage buses? I got one in my pocket over here. Did I not order up like 10 of these? And why are you now? Okay, I need 1. Can you just make 1, please? Just make 1. 1 is all I need. I'm not quite sure why I can't make 10. I'll take 1. There you go. Printed silicon. Print it faster, please. One. All right. You over there? Oh, that's not gonna work over there. We can't move that one out into its own recipe. If the blocking card is, as you say, they boss, and it will not be pushed in if anything is in there, then of course this recipe over here will not work unless... Wait a minute. It's a catalyst. We can't put it in here. We can't put it in between of these two machines. Then it will work again. Alright. You over there, you over there. Cable. 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 Power wire over there. Oh, that was lag. Sorry about that. Come on, get over here. Where are you? There you. Put you over there. Good. They're also the blocking mode? Yes. And then these over there can just behave as they want to behave. They'll be fine. Good. So, no more buffers over here either. Then, we do need a new input hatch. Any input hatch will do. We'll just take this one. It'll be fine. Where's my ball hole? There we go. Turn you off. Turn you off. There we go. You go over there. Move away. Couple plates. I hope this works. I'm pretty sure it will work. There we go. I'll just put them in there. Wait. Before we go down, reactivate. Alright. That was definitely something I wanted to do quite some time ago. For now, that's still the one thing I don't really understand. Why the buffer got stuck like that. But now it should no longer get stuck at all. Now this thing over there should be working as intended. I'm not quite sure why I've got an ore dictionary card in my pocket, but it'll be fine. The one thing we're missing, of course, is the reconnection over there. So there we go. You're going online again. Alright. We should also start making some more storages. There we go. Could you make me like another 20 of these? You can. Once, of course, the system over there comes back online, because then we can make these parts over there. So let's wait for a second. Let's ask again. Can you make 20 of these? Yes, you can. There we go. We just had to force this a bit. Alright, alright. This should also mean that if we now take a peek over here at the machine, it should be working. Or at least something. Oh, wait. Yep, there we go. Perfect. I think that's the best way we can do it for now. And also, not having those buffers around anymore will help us out so much. Now, I will probably be replacing most of these buffers then over time. We're not going to do that today. That's definitely something for something like an admin day or something like that. But it will definitely make the whole system over here way more robust. Like, way more robust. Like just getting the stuff in, like, instantly. I mean, the ME system is more or less transporting it instantly. So, no more weird NDIO, pipe lag, and stuff like that. That should all be fine as well. Great! Cool, even. You're probably also stuck. Are you stuck? I'm pretty sure you're stuck as well. Get the fuck out of here. And you think it's 50-50 chance that you do a pop-up extra stream today? Is the furnace for the ingots even still running? Let's check it. Though, if we're already going over to the furnace with the ingots, I mean, I already immediately know one thing we can fix over there as well. Because you know where we got more buffers? Right over here. There you go. Let's check it. I think it's still working. Yeah, you're definitely working, all right. The problem with you is you're already like eating 4 amps of LOV power, or more or less like 1 amp of ZPM. We don't really can push in more power than that. This thing is already eating as much power as we can. And keep in mind, this thing over here is running 50% cheaper than a normal EBF. Also, that was an interesting lag spike over there. And it's already running in parallels over here as well. So we are already vastly accelerating over here our smelting capacity. However, it still kind of takes like forever to make like draconium ingots. So that's still an issue. And this guy over there is still making the nuggets. Oh, you're gonna be stuck over here for a while, my man. A second ZPM smelter would be great. That's more or less why we got you over here reserved. We could start reconstructing you. Do we have the space now for more? If we move some stuff around in here. I mean, we do kind of want to put in another energy hatch over there. And actually, if we're going to think about it, we can already pick this thing up over there and put you over there. All right. Let's have a look at you. Yeah, that's fine. What do we have in the middle over here? Oh, that's how we did it over there. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I like that, actually. I like that a lot. And there was a reason why we did that, yes. How are you doing? You're full. If we get ourselves another LOV energy hatch, we could try to start that thing up over there. Problem is, it's already eating like a lot of power, but let's have a look. Energy hatches. Energy hatch, LUV. That's a dynamo hatch, sorry. LUV energy hatch, there we go. We can make one. It's not telling us we can't make one. Is this also why we need some Salus Mundus? Is this the whole reason why I... Speaking of the Salus Mundus, we should probably check up on our farmcraft process real quick. Here we go, here we go. Also, we made already 2 of the Draconium large turbines. Also very nice. But everything over here is currently stuck. That's less nice. What about you? You're still stuck because of smelting. So doubling down smelting will definitely is definitely going to be a good idea. Was this always at 11? We need to check this number at some point in time. Here we go. And this thing over there, this thing is a very, very intense process, but that is somewhere completely else. Think so? We're gonna check up on you in a second. Here we go. At least this process over here is going rather fast. You annealed copper. The palladium dust. The palladium dust is a stuck process. We already know that. Here we go. Let's wait for you real quick. Here we go. All right. Energy hatch coming in. Yeah, we're gonna power this thing up then. Good. Before we power it up, let's have a quick peek at overall generic power. Here we go. For that, we need to be over here. Yeah, just look at those two, just looking at the rockets over there. What the hell? Ah, my legs. All right, generic power over here. Yeah. Oof. We can't start that second EBF over there. We would be having a negative power power threshold. I mean, we now... Okay, now it will be fine. But if we if we activate like the second smelter over there, we would definitely risk a blackout. Like a proper blackout. Because we're still in the charge cycle. And we're trying to fire up our stuff. And yeah. It's time for a bigger power upgrade. Maybe a solar tower? Nah, we're going for fusion power. Fusion power is the plan. But we need some more small parts for that. Alright, we should also fix that capacitor over there. But before we do that, over here real quick. Hey, you. Ah, you did break down somehow. Oh, are you being broken because of... Maybe. Yes, you are. Because the ME system does not know how to stack. Or it does know how to stack, but it also doesn't know how to stack. Like these items over here, they don't stack. They don't know how to. Here we go. Let's put all of these back in there. Oh, not you. I think it's 4 per pop, isn't it? It is 4 per pop. There you go, take you out, take you out. Put these in. There you go. Hey there, Mr. Shadow, how you doing? Alright, alright, alright. And I think we still got one more of these to go. 1, 2, 3, 4. See if your German works? Well, I'm not even quite sure if that's German. That could just be gibberish. I mean, gibberish is very close to the word German. It starts with a G after all. Here we go. Also, now putting this on, it's already on non-blocking mode. And even if you put it into over here into prefer empty slots, even that will not put in another one of these. I'm not quite sure if it's a bug or whatever it is, but it's annoying. But there we go. Just do this over here real quick. There we go. At least the rest of the recipe somehow seems to be able to fit in here together with the other one. And we don't really need that many of these. That many of these. I think we only need like one more fake nutrient wave over here, and at least then this over here will be done. So let's sit over there for a second. Let's look at the PC over here. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, there's one more in here. Is it in blocking mode though? No, it's in non-blocking mode. There we go. It says blocking mode. That's the thing about GregTech. It says blocking mode. But that's only because it's how you want to block it. Like, do not push crafting items if the inventory contains item, and ignore the contents of the target inventory. Here we go. And it will just not stack these unless you stack them by hand. And over here, if you go for like insertion, prefer empty slots, maybe it will just try to put something into another place. Or first to last, do not merge stacks. And that will probably break other stuff, right? Maybe that will help us out. We can actually test. Yeah. Because next recipe will be the dual over there. Pop. And then there's only one on there. That just doesn't do shit. It just does not work with non-stackable objects. Pom pom pom. Oh, there's one more. 2, 3. Pom pom pom. That should be the last one. I hope actually. Actually, there should be one more because there's still some double beryllium plate in there. This should be the last. Oh, there's one more. There's more. Wait, there's more. Today is definitely the babysit day again. Like running around with Greg Tech and babysitting the machines. Hoping they do what they need to do. Now, you can't fix this by just giving these different names. Again, I just don't want to do that. And that's so much ME infrastructure you need to put in there for a single recipe to switch names of these. No. No. There's more. There's more. Come on, push it through. Oh, that's the last one. Actually, it's not. Because we still have to make the fake neutron reflector, which we're doing now, I think. And then this guy. Wait, there's more. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nah, we make 2 of these. There we go. And then pom pom pom. No, not you. Pom pom. And that's the final part of it. Done. Alright. Fixing the power machine. It's not really required so much fixing. I mean, if this machine over here is having issues, it will only be wasting more idle power. It's not that high of a priority to be fixed, but we might as well fix it. That's not the maintenance hatch. That's the maintenance hatch. Almost put my spanner over there into the power outlet. That's not good. Alright, then. LOV energy hatch. I mean, we could add the other energy hatch to it. And maybe just risk the brownout and hope that things will be fine. So, for you to work... I see what's going on over there. Yeah, we definitely need to work on power because we got some we made some choices in the past to save on power, to condense some recipes into like singular entities, and that's kind of becoming annoying right now because things are not fully automated because we don't really need certain things that often. But you over there, you need to be running on recipe number 1. And then we'll switch you back to that for recipe number 9. Speaking of recipe number 9 and number 1, I remember something. You need to be on number 3. Actually, do you need to be on number 3? Why were you running on recipe number 3? I think for one of these processes over there. But that should be fine. Alright. How are we doing for the coils? We made a total of 15 of the superconducting coils. That's really good. We're already halfway there then. But at the moment we are... That's... Really? How much HSSS is in there? 112 ingots or 106 ingots each? Expensive. Expensive. Alright. You're still waiting on circuits over here. Usu's currently making... It's not you. And after power fluctuation was offline for 8 minutes. Ooh, real life power fluctuation? That's kind of sucky. Alright, you're working on that. You're working on this. Nothing really seems stuck anymore. At least not stuck in terms of the chemical machines anymore. Probably more stuck in terms of just smelting ingots. Also, the zirconium smelting over there is probably also going to be blocking quite a lot of things. Alright, Naquadah Alloys. How many Naquadah ingot alloys do we actually have? We got 302 Naquadah alloy ingots. Wow. That's pretty awesome. You know what will help with power, like a little bit? If we actually make some Naquadah alloy coil blocks. And for this, We do need to melt down some Naquadah over there. Yeah, but we only need to make some Naquadah Alloy wire over here. And if we upgrade our smelter to Naquadah Alloy, it will be running like a little bit cheaper yet again. Fun thing is, the PC stayed on, the fan behind you stopped for a moment, and the clock on your microwave reset. Nice. Alright. Alright. Well then, we might as well put the recipe in there as well. So, what kind of assembler was that? I skipped that. An LUV assembler. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, we're not gonna do that right now. We should focus more on power. And speaking of focusing on power, so we're making turbines. We do already know how to make, and we probably still have, the tungsten machine casings. If we go back to our plasma generator. Plasma. None of these, please. Here we go. Large plasma generator. We need tungsten steel turbine casings. That's something different. Tungsten turbine casings. We have none of these. So we need to make these. Now, that's not too hard to do. It's only tungsten steel plates and some turbine casings. That's pretty straightforward, actually. We can even... Nah, I don't really want to glop them together over here. We're really going to glop them together in an assembler. Alright, and it's any assembler. Literally any assembler. There we go. Alright, so we're looking for any assembler. Not this one, but this one over here looks fine. Yeah. You... No, wait. No. Yes. Fucking door. Alright, with this we now know how to make the turbine casings over here, so we can put those in there as well. Everything else over here is pretty standard. We need things like a muffler over here and stuff like that. It does not require... That's actually the interesting part. It does not even require anything like lubricant or anything. This thing just generates power out of plasma. The only thing I'm a little bit concerned about is how does it actually work in the end? I mean, I see that we have an output bus over here. What are we outputting over here? What is actually coming to the output? So, back over here. Making power with plasma. The simplest plasma you can make for here is helium, yada yada yada. Get helium-3 from endstone. We already got a bit of that. However, you will need a way to convert the plasma into EU. Yes. For helium plasma, you will want an LUV buffered dynamo or above. That's also interesting. Oh, we can turn almost anything into a plasma. Nice. But do we not get anything out? Is this thing just kind of like... We're going to consume the plasma and nothing happens? Ultimate pocket sun! It also kind of reminds me, we had a scan going on over here. There we go. For the fusion reactor. There we go. You think it even cools it down? I mean, it would be nice if we would be getting our helium back. Then we can use it for whatever. Probably superconductors. I also just noticed that this is a UV machine hull. Yeah, we don't have a recipe for that one yet. So, wait, not you. You, please. Give you machine casings. Evelyn, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's it going? It's going fine. We've been struggling mostly with being me. And struggling a little bit with the ME system. But we came up with a solution that's now working. So, there's nothing to worry about this anymore. There we go. Put in this one over there. So, oh. We're out of patterns. Yep. Alright, so we're gonna need some... really? UV machine holes are like 4 times the Naquadah Alloy wires over there? What the hell? And then these things over there is just gonna be 8 osmiridium in a circle. I'm not even quite sure if we can make these yet. And speaking of making these, you over there, you should go into the quantum assembler. There we go. Put you in over there. Every damn time. The fucking door. So, plasma. 1 plasma generator, please. Alright. We're missing a ZPM circuit. Did I forget to put in a circuit somewhere? Wait a minute. Who's saying ZPM? Oh. I think I know where. We did it wrong. Would a Naquadah Plus generator... Wait, generate cheaper? Sorry, wait, that's... Would a Naquadah Plus generator cheaper? I think there's a key word missing in there somewhere. Emily, can you ask me something? Sure, go for it. He means enriched Naquadah or Naquadah. Oh, will it generate it cheaper? Maybe. Maybe. There you go. Pum 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 pum. Let me just check out what's something real quick. Okay, maybe not then. I'll be fine. Alright. It's the 1 block Naquadah generator. Oh, you mean the pocket sun over here? I mean the pocket sun over here, the plasma generator Mark 1? I mean, these usually have, like, fuel efficiency deficiencies. Like, you need to put in way more fuel over here to get stuff out. On the plus side, I think these over here cannot explode, which is always a good thing. But we do kind of want to use, like, our plasma generators. It doesn't mean the plasma. An Naquadah generator. Sorry. What are we talking about? You mean the Naquadah reactor over here? With molten Naquadah and molten rich Naquadah. Which is something that we can make with ZPM Naquadah reactor base. Is that even in? There's no recipe for this. Large Naquadah recipe. Oh, look at you. Here's a 1 block. When it's maybe, but to be perfectly honest, if it's like further along with the stuff that we can make, we will maybe at some point in time make it, maybe. But I'm more or less going by the quest book because that basically tells me what I need to do. I mean, there's a big one over here, and this one over there is. You know what? That is a whole bunch of text I don't want to read right now. I'm just looking at the wall of text and I'm just going like, no. No. No fusion squirrels today, please. Alright. We already got squirrels so hard that I completely forgot about the plasma generator, which is the thing that we have in our pocket over there. Because, yes, CPM. I forgot to set the circuit over there. Here you go. Well, no question coming. Well, then. I mean, you're always free to ask anything in my stream. No. Except for the doors coming from. That stays the secret. Alright. The only thing we're missing is my knife and that guy over there. Here we go. The only thing we're missing is the UV machine hull. So we definitely do not have any of the patterns in here for the UV machine hull. The machine hull itself, that's being made in... Wait, the machine hull? The machine hull. That's being made in any assembler LV. Pretty much any assembler. Alright. Is your real first name Bram? Yes! It is Bram. Or maybe it's not. You will never know. But Bram is a nice name. You knew it! Get all my data now. No! Yeah, put everything in there. Oh, that doormat. Alright. Yeah, we also never made the UV machine casing. But for the UV machine casing... that's done in a number 8 assembler. Here we go. And the number 8 assembler is, I think, over here somewhere. There you go, this one. Hey, look at that. There's a spot in there. Perfect. Good. And then the only thing we need to look for is the 4 times wire. 4x. Here we go. And then 4 times wire. Put that thing in there. Done. Does that mean we can make this thing now? No, we're not making osmium plate. Are you shitting me? I thought for sure we're already doing osmium plate. Alright, osmium plate then. Roll it. Yeah. That somehow worked. I'm not quite sure how. Plate. This one over there. I'm pretty sure we're making osmium ingots. So, plasma. There we go. We can make it now. Let's make one. Let's try to order one. What's going with this one over there? Waiting on ingots. Yeah, they're all waiting on ingots. Is my... No, you're still over there. You're also waiting on ingots. Everybody is waiting on ingots. And then one of these over here. Probably the Draconium one, actually. And actually, if you look at this one, crafting... No, that's what you're currently doing. Scheduled 64, that's also fine. The Palladium dust machine over here is the only one we can kick out every now and then. Here, put one in, please. Though it will not really improve anything over here, because this thing over there is probably going to be ordering up even more ingots. There you go. Well, at least now we can start the process over here of making ourselves a plasma one. You really need to start spreading machines over multiple recipes. We're working on that. We're doing that already. We've already been doing that for quite some time. The only reason why we're not have spread the ingot casting over the second machine yet is because we're waiting on this part over there. But maybe, just maybe, if it stops raining outside for a second because it's fucking loud outside. But maybe if I just take I'm a flanker over here and maybe just put him like in a hamster wheel or something like that, and then put him next to my blast furnace over here to make the blast furnace go faster, then maybe we can cast ingots faster. There we go. Waiting on the flanker raid? Yes, we need some more manpower in here. Flanker, can you mow the grass over there? Like, start over there or something like that. Just start mowing that grass, because there's grass. I'm a flanker. Welcome. How are you doing? Let's have a quick look at this person over there. Yeah, the Draconium over there is also what's keeping things over here pretty much stuck. But it's going fine. So it's like you need goats. Well, we had some sheep over here at some point in time, and then I got frustrated and started punching them. And I think I also tried to drown a chicken over here. And every now and then the game is being like a little bit ridiculous, and then I just come over here and I just punch a sheep. And I try to drown it. Because there we go. Get in there. Here. No, I don't want your meat. Stay away with your meat. There you go. But welcome, everybody. Guys, we just got rated by I'm a Flanker. If you don't know who I'm a Flanker is, get over there, check him out for yourself. He's an absolutely amazing community streamer. And he's been doing today some... Where's my shout out? What have you been up to today? Some Armored 3. Now, last time I saw Flanker do some Armored 3 was when he tactically nuked an island. He killed everybody over there by pressing a single button. Can highly recommend looking at him because he will probably do it again. So do check him out whenever you can. Also, let me just check up over here real quick. There we go. Good times. Definitely, definitely. Are we still doing good over here for gasoline? I actually kind of want to check up on you real quick. Oh, yes, we are. And you should fill up any second now. There we go. Yeah, we're still doing very good on gasoline over there. Good, 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 good. Our oil input reserves are kind of low. You might even say they're empty. We can actually turn them on again. Wait a minute, let's turn them on again. Here we go. Yep. You there. Start pumping. Yeah, these over here, I'm not quite sure if they are just consuming power faster than we're making it in liquid forms, or why they sometimes just kind of break apart. But to be perfectly honest, it doesn't really matter. Like, these usually run for so long that those tanks will get extra full. And then once we process all of that oil, then we're going to be very, very happy. Here we go. Turn these on again. Perfect. Then, I did kind of say we had to check up on the wizard's egg. So let's check up on our little egg over here. I missed it. I should make bigger doors, man. Ah, there we go. All right. Are you done? Or did you run out of fuel? Oh, you did run out of fuel. Okay. I was not expecting that. Do we got some coke in here or something? We do have some coconuts in here. You have this. Good. How much is left? Okay, just a little bit of the yellow stuff. Good. But yeah, of course, as any kind of big technical facility, you do have to have yourself a little arcane lab, because why not have an arcane lab? I mean, seriously, if you got like a server rack, why don't you also have like an arcane rack? I mean, both of the things will get you the same questions asked by people visiting over, because they will be coming over either like, is that a server rack over there? Why is there a server rack in your living room? Or the same question like, is that a sacrificial altar to the demon god of Baal? So peculiar. Why do you have that in your living room? See, it doesn't matter. Just put any of them in your living room, and people will not care. Also, I'm not quite sure why the cows are on fire. Oh, also, when did this happen? Well, the cows are escaping, and I don't give a fuck. There you go. Conversation starters. Exactly. All right, but with this, oil is starting to fill up again. You can already see, like, it's that's filling up so fast. Thunder? Maybe it was thunder. Who knows? All right, while we're checking up on things, we might as well check up on the biodiesel. And biodiesel is looking very, very, very good. No complaints over here. The machines might be complaining a bit, but I don't care about them right now. All right, and then let's also maybe check up over here real quick. All right, we're backing up on nitrobenzene. Great. We're still backed up on gasoline over there. Great. We're slowly running out, but only very, very slowly running out of liquid oxygen, because this thing over there is not meant to be running 24/7, which is also one of the reasons why I'm a little bit hesitant in trying to add like a second energy hatch to our current smelter setup over here. There we go. What we could do, wait a minute, what we could meet in the middle over here. We don't need that other, oh, it seems we stole a couple of blocks from you. I'm so sorry, my man. Are you active? I hope not. Also, am I missing a block? I thought for sure I picked up... Well, should better. We should maybe also check up if this guy over here was actually active or not. Nah, they're both still off. Perfect. I mean, we do kind of want this thing over here to be running with like 4 amps of LOV, but we can meet ourselves in the middle over here. Super. There you go. We do want to hook it up over here with... Oh, we do need the transformer for that as well. I forgot about the transformer. No! Do we have one available? Oh, we do have one available. Nice. All right, put you over there. Put you over there. You are pointing upwards because you're gonna be upscaling. We do need our soft hammer. There we go. What was the focus spot in the building? It's pollution. We might need to check up. I'm not even quite sure if the pollution scrubber is working or not. It's so far away from us that it was like, it's probably fine. All right, and then we need, what is this? 4 times wire, 2 times wire. 2 times wire will be enough. Pum pum. Pum pum. Put you over there. Please don't explode. It did not explode. Good. All right, so this one will be running like at a quarter speed of this one, but it will be running, which means we're making more stuff. So you over there eating 1,100 EU. You over there 12,000. Good. Yeah, we might just be running these three in mixed mode. That will be fine, actually, because they both share the input bus over here. And if this guy over here does not have the power to make the recipe from stuff in here, then this guy can take over. And this guy can pick up, like, the smaller recipes. Alright, let's have a look at why we got fog over there. I also still need to build a chimney over here. It's probably because of lack of chimney. You're definitely working. But you know why we probably have pollution fog over here? The reason for that probably is because this machine over here was never meant, or the generator downstairs was never meant to be running 24/7. It was always meant to be like running on and off every now and then. But since we're currently using so much power to smelt stuff, our generators are running 24/7, and as such, we are making more and more pollution. And that will change in the future. Once we get ourselves more of fusion power in, that will definitely change. All right, speaking of fusion power, how are you now looking? You're waiting on ingots. We're working on HSSS stuff right now. So that might be you. That might be you. Who else is ordering up HSSS stuff over here? I do kind of like that we are making these turbines now. So that's going to be great. It might be... There's so much stuff to be crafted over here. It's actually not quite clear who's currently working on what. Oh, that's you. Alright, but this will hopefully get some more stuff on stock over here. Yeah, it's definitely you. There we go. How's the cooler over here? Is the cooler working full speed? Oop, I missed. I missed. I missed again. That hole was way too tiny. Nah, you're fine. You're empty over there. Only you're running with some draconium ingots. I was kind of surprised that you did not pick up the draconium ingot over there. Alright, alright. Now, this smelter over there, I think that is the silicon bull smelter. This one over there will only run occasionally. And then this one over there is the one for, what you call it again, for the anonymous recipes. So we're fine over there as well. Good. Good, 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 good. Alright, alright. So, we're currently in a state where we're waiting on stuff. Which is fine. Sometimes you just need to wait on stuff. Which means we need to do something in the between. Now, we do need to solve one thing, and that is how do we get into as much helium-3 as possible? And I think there's only one good answer for that, and that is space mining. Or in this case, moon mining. I would love... I'm kind of thinking of maybe moving everything to the moon, but that would be super ridiculous. I mean, at some point in time, we do need a space station. And I think... Let's have a look at this real quick. Deuterium. Not deuterium, helium-3. Helium-3. Oh, that's a little bit too much. Helium-3 we can get from underground fluids. The moon has a decent amount for it for us. We can also get it from Neptune. Alright. And then things like deuterium. Proteus has, it seems, some underground deuterium veins. And we can get deuterium from Uranus. Alright, alright. And I'm not quite sure what these space pumping modules is. Module that adds space pumping operations to the space elevator. Okay. Sucking up entire gas planets was never easier. I see. That's probably something that's going to be super duper endgame. Alright, alright, alright. But yes, we do need some kind of steady supply of helium-3. Which means... Can we? Can we build... I think we can we? Can we just get nitrogen from the air on the moon? Is that a thing we can do? Is that possible? It sounds a bit silly. I'm pretty sure that the game is not that accurate in atmospheres. It also feels a bit silly, to be perfectly honest. I mean, let's have an actual look at that. I mean, there's not really any atmosphere on the moon, at least not much atmosphere moon consistency. Is there any, or is it just really just complete empty void? The composition of the moon in the atmosphere. There seems to be some helium going around. But I don't really think that there's any kind of actual atmosphere going on. Good. Yo, Uranus seems to have a lot of it. Yeah, it would feel so silly if we would be getting like nitrogen from the moon. Seems we can get a little bit from Mars at least. Earth has like lots of it, and Pluto for some reason, and Titan. Alright. And is the air filter that makes oxygen in your base from the air? Yes, it is. But it's like an air intake hatch. Yeah, it's one of these. Draws in air from the surrounding environment. I think we might can put it down, but I wouldn't like it. So either way, we would either need to bring... Well, if you kind of think about it... Don't we need that almost one-to-one? I'm kind of thinking of putting down a fusion reactor on the moon for any kind of moon-based operations. Or any other place where we can get helium-3. I mean... Any other place could also be Mercury or Ross 128b. And actually, now that I think about it, Tier 5 rockets. Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. Tier 5 rockets. Are we there yet? I'm pretty sure Naquadah was like the border for that. There we go. Oh. Europium, that was the border. Yes, Europium. And for that we need the fusion reactor, because we need to craft ourselves some Europium. Because the only way to get europium is, I think, by getting it from europium. Or something like that. I'm not quite sure how it was again. But europium had its own process over there. If we go back into the book over there, and we go back to LOV, europium is right over there. To make the Mark II reactor, the endoquarry, the tier 5 rocket, to unlock ZPM and the other things, you will need europium. Once you make a tier 5 rocket, you'll be able to find this as part of a very rare ore. Until then, you need to produce it in the reactor, but it's probably not worth it to look up the ore anyway. Sure, why not? Here we go. And then europium over there is, of course, not that clear where it's coming from. I would say it's coming from the dust. But I guess not. Europium. Did we get it from europium plasma? No, really? Oh, we do. Okay, so that's how it works. So we get some molten neodymium, some hydrogen gas. We put that into the fusion reactor, and out comes molten europium. Straight up molten europium. That's cool. That's also so fucking expensive. We need some different systems for this in the future. Alright. Perfect. Man, you're working. Yeah, we're doing the waiting game now. Alright. Anything else we can do right now? Nah. Even going to the moon? Oh. Even going to the moon. Which one of these goes to the moon? Where do you go? Where do you go? And also, how do we get back to the moon? I think we never set up moon rocket automation. I think that's never been done before. So that would be the other option. The other thing we need to set up. Of course, Mars. I think we got a Mars rocket. Actually, I think this one over there is going to Mars. We put some signs over here because I forgot where this one was going. I'm pretty sure you're going to Mars. Not Mars, I mean Mercury. Touch the ground. This is Mercury, perfect. As such, Mercury does have liquids or some helium-3 underground. So let's go for underground fluids. Let's give it a scan. Helium-3, there it is. There's some right over there. Not a lot, but we need to find some. So let's look for some. Let's look for like a nice big vein of helium-3. And maybe making a Mercury outpost, like a bigger one, might be good. Like I said, the only thing we need to import over here every now and then. And again, I would love to do this with a cargo rocket, but cargo rockets are still broken. So I guess we just have to teleport stuff around, which I find kind of... I dislike it. Unless, of course, you do make like something like an endgame teleporter. But just using some Ender IO stuff always feels a bit meh. Oh, big boy down there. There we go, look at that. Massive amounts of helium-3 over there. Let's have a bit more of a scan over here. Here we go. Run, little man, run. But yeah, we would just need to bring over some big tanks or something like that of deuterium, which we then make on Earth, and then as part of the yes, even more over here. Nice. And then as part of the cargo input-output transport flip-flop, we can bring like deuterium by the barrel in, and we can bring back helium-3 by the barrel. since I'm pretty sure that both of these are going to be used and consumed in the same amount. So if we keep the amounts equal, or at least close to equal, we should not have any issue with that. Oh, that's even more. Oh, this one is massive. I'm pretty sure we only need like one pump over here, like a singular pump over there, making some deuterium, or at least getting some helium-3 in, is most likely more than enough. Okay, there's like nothing around it. Like it's all concentrated over there. Cool. Let's also have a quick scan for ores while we're here. Here we go. Yeah, Naquadah's a thing over there as well. Kind of thinking, is there maybe... I mean, what do we need? We need hydrogen. Oh. We could just get hydrogen from the ground, you know? Limonite over here is full of hydrogen. Redstone over here might also have something in it. We would have to check. I'm not quite sure about the bauxite over there, but iron veins over here. Every bit of limonite is a whole hacking load of hydrogen. But then we would have to turn that into nitrogen. Not nitrogen, into deuterium. And then but we only use a quart of it. That would still be good. That would still be good. And we get some resources on the side as well. So maybe we do make a mercury output base, like a proper one. And keep in mind, we will probably not always need that much plasma. I mean, if we got like a big battery over here, then we fill up with like that's the other part actually. If you kind of think about it, wait a minute, let's have a look at that real quick. So, let's see. If we think about it, we want to make some power, and we go for plasma. There we go. We go for the helium plasma over there, and the helium plasma over there is going to be used over here in the plasma generator. This one over there will be going to make about 81 million EU. Like one canister of this, or like 1,000 units, is going to be making like 81 million. Let's go back real quick because I'm very satisfied with what I found over here. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. $81 million per 1,000 liters per bucket, more or less. if you get like a bucket of smoldering hot helium plasma, you can make like 81 million EU out of it. Fill her up. Yeah, go past you over there real quick. And that's 81 million. Okay, we can store way more in the capacity that we have over here right now. But after like 10, 100, 200. So 200 canisters or 200 buckets or 200,000 liters of plasma would be enough to fill up the capacitor over here. That's not a lot. That's decent. All right. Perfect. But yes, we are getting more or less into an idle mode over here. There's nothing much we can do right now, which is a bit annoying. I could tinker around with the Farmcraft machine over there again. I just don't want to do that right now. And to be perfectly honest, I think it's time for the weekend for me as well. And maybe get myself exiled a bit. Good. So I think it's about time that we raid Mike. I mean, last time we got raided by Mike, so this time around we're gonna be raiding Mike again. All right. Don't do it, Bolt! It's a trap! You mean raiding Mike? Of course it's a trap. We all know that Mike is a trap. There you go. Is he even live? I already put the raid command in already. Is he even live? I'm gonna make the drones. Nah, I mean, for everything we would still need to craft. So, I'm good for today. I'm very, very good for today. But yes, we definitely need to put some more prep time into GregTech. That's usually where the Saturday goes into. But we should spend more time on Saturday at Factorio to fix up some more stuff over there. And I also need to make sure that I don't play Path of Exile all day tomorrow. So that's the other problem I have. All right. Nevertheless, I hope by the next time around we can get fusion power up and running. There were some confusing parts today, but we got through them with at least a little bit of brain power. And I'm very happy we found a better solution for our buffer issue. So that's now working fine as well. Nevertheless, I'm going to head over to Michaelette right now, because I'm getting tired over here, and I probably do need to catch up with some sleep in probably 6 hours from now. So have an amazing weekend, and until next time. Smeagol, thank you so much for the resub of the tier 3. Nope, you're not here. Thank you so much for your prime. I will use it well. Cylindro, thank you so much for the resub. Egon, thank you for the resub as well. And Night have fun in Exile. I will definitely not be playing Exile. Absolutely not. Good night, everybody. Do you need us to find a way to ban your PoE account? No, I'm fine. Good night.